There are no deathless world record high scores. Well, if there is, it's not. No one tracks it that I know of. I don't know if there is a deathless tracking for the game.
Okay, how about this guy? He asked a real intelligent question.
What it TV wasn't
Oh,
TV wasn't what it was in the 1990s. What was it? What's the question that this person asked?
well, there's always the question of the kind of things that go on.
Mm-hmm.
And he asked me something. Um, he says, what about this and what about that? And people don't like this and people don't like that. And I says, well, I don't know. I said, the gentleman who handles the PR, he said to me that they would occasionally be people who would react like you do. And I asked him, so how do you handle those people?
You don't.
And he says, we don't. He said, because no amount of evidence will ever convince an idiot. And then he says, do you not see the irony of using that quote while you're going out of your way to message me? Well, no, I messaged you because you reached out to me.
Which means
And
you're
then
just
his message to
replying.
me, right? And then his message to me is, do you pee in the swimming pools?
What the frig?
I mean, that's like just completely relevant to everything. I mean, I give the guy, I mean, he's figured out what none of you guys on stream know. I mean, he knows what's important as to what's right and wrong. I mean, every one of you guys needs to jump on board with his advice and let me know how everything comes out.
Do you pee in the swimming pool? What the frig? What does that have anything?
And then there's these guys. These guys, this is a good one. These guys are really cool.
Mm-hmm.
You can look them up on Instagram, TriForce. So, yeah, I don't know if you met these guys or not, but they're like out of Chicago. But it's the unemployed guys, just a group of guys that you know when we get going, we know how to dish out the abuse. These guys can take it.
Okay.
So, come on, I don't like reading all my hate mail. I like to save it here.
Steve Stifler. Steve Stifler said, hi, what's going on? Oh, finally, I'm streaming. Thank you. I don't know what this was even about. Oh, my goodness. Hey, chat, guys. I'm just going to make sure I have both chats out for everyone. Let me go make my little tweet real quick.
Okay, that's enough hate mail.
That's enough hate mail? Yeah,
oh, no, there's more. So... I like it when I say, please, I'll answer your questions. What do you got? And I won't lie. There are some people who you answer the questions and you tell them things that they're unaware of. And they are because, things are like everything in the world. Things are, selectively reported.
Mm-hmm.
And so there are some people who, take a decidedly different tone, and that's, appreciated. But there's some people when they simply, run out of ideas, run out of thoughts, run out of excuses, they just start insulting or saying stuff like, do you pee in the pool,
I hate that. See, there's some people that literally, what I don't like about them is that they're not objective. They sit there and they say they want to know the truth, but they don't want to know the truth. When a person seeks the truth, a person allows all information to come in with no restrictions, no blocks, no nothing.
Yeah, everybody, what TriForce is saying in my ear is that he hates the fact that most people are not objective. And I mean, you're right. And actually to the point where, I guess because of my own experiences, okay, 10,000 first board, that's good luck. See, somebody said here, that's why I ask all the questions. You're right. And because of my own experience, because of the fun things we're laughing about here, I promise myself that when I'm seeing or dealing with something, first of all, if I don't care about it, I don't care. So I don't dwell in it, because I don't dwell in it or let it aggravate me, because, I'm not going to let it lead to insult. If I don't care about it, then why am I going to dwell in it? Because if I truly don't care about it, well, then I wouldn't be dwelling in it. So it's kind of hypocritical. But if I am going to go into it, then I'm going to do all the questions like Mr. Gin Cola says here. And then, you look at things objectively and you make, a decision. So theoretically, it's an educated decision, theoretically. And I mean, I'm as human as the next person. I can, screw things up. Yeah, I'll say to somebody will say something to me, I'll say, okay, well, can you explain that to me? Because what? Because. I say, okay, I'm gonna document that. That's the best answer I got. I mean,
I don't mean to laugh, but it just sounds stupid. Some of the
it
things.
is funny.
It just sounds real stupid. Some of the things people say, and you're looking at them, and they think you're making fun of them, and you're like, you really need to hear yourself. All right.
I like that part.
Okay, let me see that.
All right, so I'm going to put you on speaker. They're going to hear you.
Oh,
They're probably not going to be.
They couldn't hear me this whole time?
No, I can't. I gotta.
All right. Put me on
I gotta get it after the rivet board.
All right.
I like this part. I like that. I draw strength from a few good men. If Johnny doesn't make level 5 at the end of his proficiency, I'm going to blame you. Then I'm going to kill. All right, I think they can hear you now, but I might have to turn the phone. Well, guys, you know how sometimes when things are tough or life is tough, you don't always want to suffer by yourself. You suffer alone. So, other people have to suffer with you. Well, that's the way I feel. I have TriForce on the phone, and I'm tired of suffering all over them. So I'm going to put him on speaker.
All right. Aliens put human on Earth. That's by Nick. Okay. And Kongzilla says, do you notice some days you just have it, and then you're on a roll, and others not so much? I feel I'm not very consistent. Some days I'm challenging my personal high score constantly. Other days, no matter what I do, I just suck.
Hold on here.
And guys, on my stream, hey Jagan, what's going on? Radish, Foulmouth, what's happening? And Dat Boy. Oh, actually, I have you guys just watching this flat screen for like the last 10 minutes. greatly
TriForce,
apologize.
I know that you're on the phone,
Huh?
and you better do a good job because I lost about 40 people because I put you on.
Oh no. Well, I'm talking to them. I'm talking to both streams. I put out a tweet about you. So, hey Van Buren, what's up? Jacob. So hey guys, I'm not running Twitch today. So just to let you guys know that there's no Twitch on my stream today. If you guys are interested in watching Billy on Twitch, copy link address. We'll put the link in my YouTube chat. You guys can head over to his Twitch channel if you just want to watch Donkey Kong. I'm just doing both. Steve Stifler, what's going on? Oh, guys, they can hear me on your channel now.
Well, you can tell if they can hear you by the step.
Well, that and the fact that they're responding to me, and that's the only way they could do that is if they hear me. Look at this stupid question on Twitter. Can't wait to ask him how much he sued Guinness World Records for him to get his record back. Let me answer that. Oh, that's easy.
No, wait a second. What's the question?
The question is that someone says, "Oh, can't wait to ask him how much he sued Guinness World Records for to get his record reinstated." So I said, "Oh, that's easy." He didn't.
No, there was never. I mean, you guys believe everything you hear from shock jocks and all. There's never any lawsuit or anything like that with Guinness. All we had to do was present them with all the evidence. They have a set system. You don't participate. You have nothing. You simply let them do their thing. It is really impressive. They are extremely thorough. I've known them for 35 years. If I was impressed, they were. If I was impressed, something like that. That's so annoying that people think anything. I don't even see that question. Must be on your screen.
Is that your Neil? That is your Neil. He says, "Sup, losers." Pac-Man 83, what's going on? World record Donkey Kong right now is at 2 minutes.
John, I saw the tail end of things with you. So, remember, what happened today, Mr. John, was truly a gift. An absolute gift. Because every time we embrace ourselves and get up and closer to our success, nobody ever walked in and accept what anything. If they were, they lied. You fail. And that's how you succeed. I always tell the story. I said I wanted to get, many years ago when I said I wanted to get the world record on Donkey Kong, I figured I was ready. I had the skill, I could do it. In order to get it done, I ultimately pressed the start button 84 times. 94 times.
Oh, I forgot I got Skype on. Okay, so let me go in here.
94 times. And if I wanted to compliment myself, I would say, who do you know that then and just press the button and walk yourself down? You didn't even have to press 94 times. 94.
Chandler donated $8.34. We out here. 777.
Again, it's like anything else that comes down to perseverance.
Big shout outs to Chandler. We out here.
My doctor, and I said to her, I go, man, I don't think I could ever do that. And she says, no, it's perseverance.
Billy, how long you playing tonight?
Oh, I'm playing a long time, I hope. I mean, I feel good and gotta get things going.
Okay.
Hey, yeah, you're right, John. What is he talking about? Where's Alexa? But I can actually find flatters in the fact that somebody thinks that I could get up there and play tough guys and get a $100 million company to back down. I like that. You think that would work with the IRS?
No, you don't understand, Billy. The reason why they think that is because the amount of money you have made from the King of Kong, the amount of money you have made using your fame in setting a Donkey Kong records, the millions, and The Rock means millions of dollars that you have made in your illustrious career as a gamer. You have the money to threaten Guinness, to force them in a position to say, we're going to give you the record back.
Yeah.
That's how that works. This is what works in these guys. You know, I really believe that these guys watch so many movies, so much television programs, that they literally live in an alternate reality. They don't live on Earth. Oh, I do have a story for you, Billy, though.
Well, it's funny you say that because I said to a guy just the other day, talking about movies and entertainment and what it is that's done online. I said, you know, it's a lot of fun. And it's something to enjoy. I said, but at the end of the day, I said, it's entertainment. I said, you know, like Superman, you know, he's like a really nice guy. You know, but he really doesn't flop, you know? I mean, it sounds good, and it makes a great show. But he really doesn't flop, you know?
There's a guy called, I don't know if you ever heard of this YouTuber. His name is called Lawful Masses with Leonard French. Have you ever heard of that guy before?
No.
He
you know me, I've never heard of anybody. I mean, I never heard of that guy Van Burns who was here in 20 or something.
Hey, Van Burn, what's going on? But this guy, he did a video about you, about the reinstatement of your record. He did one before. I watched two lawyers online, YouTube lawyers. I call them YouTube lawyers because they practice law and they try to educate people on certain insights online about certain cases that people may find interested in, whatever the case may be. And he went over your new case based on what Guinness said, and you know what he said? He said, it's looking.
Hold on. Let me get past this forward so I can hear you.
Ouch. I screwed that up. Review Tech USA did a video on Billy as well. And when his score got back in the record book. Yeah, what's up?
TriForce.
Yeah.
I just shut the mic. I just shut the mic off so they can't hear.
Whoa. All right, what you were saying now?
Talk about stuff, say stuff, new revelations, say all that. That's simply don't say anything.
Don't say any names?
Yeah, don't say the names. Even when they.
Oh, okay. Got it. Okay.
All right, Mike's going back on.
All right. Mike's back on. Mike's back on my end.
Yeah, I got the phone right here, and I hit the mic button, but it's back on audio. Sorry. I'm sorry. You were saying?
Yeah. So the guy is his opinion is that you definitely have a defamation case. That's his opinion. He's like, based on what you guys filed, you have a defamation case. And some people getting real pissed in the chat, in his chat, and the whole 9 yards, and they're like, what? Yada, yada, yada. Why? They're arguing with him about the law. This is the funny part. When your record was struck by TG, They were all in there like, he deserves it. That's what he gets. And they were hooting and hollering and celebrating in the whole 9 yards. Now this guy, he's just trying to explain to them the law and the current position and whatever. That's what they go to him for. And as he's explaining it, they're getting upset at him because he's explaining how the law works. This is just foolishness. Like I said, man, they don't want the truth, man. What they want is what they want. That's it. So that line you had mentioned earlier when you said the thing about the guy was like how do you deal with it? You don't. There's nothing. God can come down and say Billy is innocent, and dude just say, I'm switching my religion. I'm going to become a Satanist. That's literally what they would say. They're like, what? I'm like, God's lying. Oh, God's lying. Oh, okay. All right. So it just can't possibly be that you're innocent. Nope, not possible at all. I swear that movie has done you some real serious dirt. That movie has really. That movie's like Game of Thrones. I forgot the name of that kid actor. The Joffrey kid. That Game of Thrones made people hate him in real life, and the kid's just acting. It's like that's not how he is in real life. He doesn't put people to death through execution. Like it's just an act. People, please stop. Let me see what everyone else is saying. Yeah, talking trash equals clicks. Retro core. How can we possibly hear anyone above Billy's karate chops on the joystick? Wait, where's Billy? Oh, he's right there. Okay. Yeah, Review Tech has done a few other videos on Billy. Oh, Billy stepped away from his stuff for a second. Hey, guys on my channel, what's up? Sorry, oh my goodness. This screen right here, it keeps going down. I'm watching 2 chats, one on my end and one on Billy's end, so bear with me. Let me see who's on my channel now. I haven't saw who was on my channel in a while. All right, good. So Nimbus, what's up? Douglas, what's going on? Jarion, we in here. Billy's mic's muffled. Yeah, because Billy is in a phone call with me, so it's on speaker, so it's kind of muffled. So it's kind of hard to hear Billy on my end. This dude
TriForce,
yeah.
Your calls are muffled even when you're not on screen.
Oh, it's muffled like that even when you're not. Oh, okay.
It's a muffler when it comes to a phone. Because you're calling international.
Oh no, they're not saying I'm muffled. They're saying you're muffled. But I'm telling them that that's because I'm on a phone call with you. Whoa, what? You're muffled to me now.
No, not anymore.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
See, like a lot of these guys, I don't even know who they are. So it's kind of strange that they would come with such a strong opinion when you talk about these different, what I call them, shock jocks. Yeah. I mean, they haven't investigated. They don't know anything. All the time, and I welcome. I do. All the time I get questions. I usually do the Instagram because my wife and son won't let me on the social media because I talk to people. Oh, you didn't say anything, Dad. Don't worry, sir. My apologies. But on the Instagram is where I do get to talk to people a little bit, and I welcome questions and I answer them. And I mean, the amount of people who ask me a question, and they'll say something like, "Sir, why don't you play in an arcade where people can see you?" And the thing is, I got all I can do, to answer the question, without, being insulting.
Yeah.
Because it's easy to get frustrated. But I also have to watch out because there's times when I'm talking and I don't realize it. But sometimes I'm talking to a 10-year-old kid. So I gotta.
Chances are you are.
I gotta have a little dignity.
Well, it all depends. This is the internet. Like, they have dignity to who and for what? Like, well, what is it based on, and why should you? It's you in my lifetime dealing with these people. There's so many disingenuous people. You just have people who hate you because it is literally public's up. If you're a person looking for validation or attention, you want it, just follow what public opinion does. Someone asked me, TriForce, why are you defending Billy? And I'm like, because he's innocent. And they go, no, he's not. And I'm like, he is. There are things you don't know. You think you know. You only know what you were told. And what you were told is he was guilty. You don't even know why he's guilty. Because he played on Maine. Then I go, find me the judgment where it said he played on Maine. Find it for me. Go find it, come back, and give it to me. And you know what they'll say? So many different sites and YouTube videos and then blah, blah, blah. And they all said it. And I said, okay, you're not listening to me. Go and find me the judgment. The judgment is the person that says he played on Maine and he's a cheater. Go find it. If you can find it for me and bring it back to me, hey, I'll be like, oh, okay, then we can move to the next phase. And they're like, well, I can't find it. Twin Galaxies never said he cheated or played Maine. So then I go, all right, that's weird. You sure? Yeah, it doesn't say it anywhere. That's kind of weird. So like, why would you punish someone who you said you never said they played Maine, and you never said they cheated? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that is kind of weird. And I'm like,
right, they say the audio is messed up. I think it's because the phone is too close to the mic. Hold on, I'm going to try it now.
All right.
Okay, guys, let me know right now. Is the buzzing better?
I'm getting angry right now. I'm getting angry.
See, no, you're right in what you say. Like I have a guy who says, I saw the screens compared, and so therefore, I think this. Okay, they say it's better. And I say, you saw the screens compared side by side. And they say, yes. And it definitely looks that way. So therefore, da-da-da. And I go, well, and sometimes you just get somebody who just wants to insult you, and there's nothing you can do about that. But for example, with this guy that I give credit to, I says, okay, please go and look at, look at my Twitch screen. I mean, look at the screen right now on Twitch.
Uh-huh.
Okay, that's really good. Okay, and I mean, God bless Robbie. Okay, but look at Robbie's screen. He doesn't have direct feed. Oh wait, maybe he does. I think they might have sent him something. And anyway, I say just look at one of the older videos. And it's a camera pointed at the monitor. It's a camera pointed at a 1981 monitor. Okay? I said, that's not what I did. For better or worse, I did direct feed. It was the most primitive thing that came out in the late 90s, around the year 2000, and I did it because I thought it would look better. It did. Well, when you look at it side by side, it looks like a 1980s video game screen, and the other one looks like, a crystal clear monitor, kind of like what you're looking at now.
Yeah.
And so the guy said, oh, and he goes, well, much to his credit, he snooped around. He looked at, videos from the Kong off and such, where we did use, direct feed. And he said, oh, I see you now. But see, that's not often that somebody is legitimately, looking for an answer.
Mm-hmm.
Most people are just, looking for, I don't know, be behind a keyboard and somehow be invincible,
Most people are looking for confrontation. That's just the truth. They don't care about the truth. They want to follow whatever public opinion says. And if public opinion says X, Y, and Z is wrong, X, Y, and Z is wrong. It doesn't matter. The facts are irrelevant. Most people are not interested in facts. I tell people all the time, hey, listen, whatever your opinion on Billy is, why don't you try this? Why don't you just wait it out? Just like take a pause for a second. Like, wait it out, wait and see what happens. No, why don't you just give it to me now? And I'm like, well, first, who are you? Why do you why do you think you deserve to have it now? What's with this entitled generation where right now, no, not later, now?
I'll have people say, yeah, that's being done, or being addressed, or put together, it's going through the proper channels. No, they want it now. I go, right now, here, just dump it out here on the chat to you. Is that right? I get that too.
Some of the funny ones are goes, what evidence did Guinness look at to, what's the name, come up with their decision? And it's kind of funny.
See, this is what I mean. Okay. It was 200 and something pages, okay, that have been compiled to this point, and it continues to grow. And you're asking, what?
Not only that, but Twin Galaxies, I'm going to stop saying that. Jace Hall's Twin Galaxies made it public. Like, he put it out on the internet for everyone to see, which is why Redica Law and this other guy, they actually go over it, where you can actually see it. But you know what it is? They don't want it from them. They want it from you, Billy. You have to stop what you're doing in your day. Stop your joy of playing Donkey Kong, spending time with your family, getting up, going to work, taking a jog, taking your dogs out for a walk, taking a shit. You got to stop all of that, and you got to go find the evidence that's out there in the public, and you have to then say, hello, sir. Hi, John. How are you? My name is Billy Mitchell. May I have your email address so I can send you the evidence? Thank you, Billy. I'd like to see that. At what time would you like this to be delivered to your email? You now have to play customer service.
Yeah, well, what's interesting is, they have a list of people like a hit list, and as you know, they allowed that email to leak. So on the hit list, it was Ben Gold, Joel West, obviously me, yourself, Steve Sanders, Ronnie McDonald, and as you know from the emails, because what happens is somewhere along the line there will be what you would call otherwise good people who realize what's going on, and then when they realize what's going on or how wrong it is, then they'll get up there and they'll share, with you what's going on, because they're no longer a part of that. And what happened was there was an email chain that they shared, which is made public now. And up until about, I believe it was September of last year, was the very first time that, the bad guys realized that we were doing something and that we were putting something together. And from the moment they realized that, they stopped somebody who was in their sight, okay? And that somebody was Steve Weeks. They were trying to say, they had a whole big package as to what he did and what he did wrong and all that kind of stuff. And I had some people ask me about it. I said, I wouldn't have the vaguest idea. Oh yeah, sure. And I go, they wouldn't have the vaguest idea either. And it was funny because it was not funny, but it's a funny word. But they all of a sudden stopped doing that, which is probably good. There were other people too, TriForce. We talked about people, Mike, and people like that are targeted just because they're targeted. And I know the reasons why they said some people, and it's the stupidest reasons in the world. So.
Why are they so malicious? That's the real question. Why so malicious? Why so angry?
Well, first of all, it's a small group of people who spread the stupidity, as you know. Now, there's a larger group of people who believe it But they also believe it because it's the only thing they have. What I mean by that is, we don't get up there and roll in the mud with these people. So the information, the stupid information that goes out is the information that's going out. I mean, I don't care what somebody says. I'm not going to go and, get involved with people like that.
Roll in the mud with them while they're sitting there.
When El Smelly was making some of his YouTube movies, in the very beginning, when he was civilized, he wanted me to help him, and it was very derogatory towards other people, in the King of Kong.
Yeah.
I mean, because at first he wanted to make a movie, and he asked if I would help him, and of course, the answer was yes. And of course, my answer was yes. But then when I realized the content of it, or the people he was going after, he was basically angry with the people in the King of Kong because he wasn't a part of the King of Kong.
Are you talking about Tim?
Yeah. You know who I'm talking about. But anyway, it's like the stupidest thing. It's the stupidest thing in the world. And so because I wouldn't help him with his vitriol towards other people, then his vitriol came towards me.
Well, he came over on my stream a couple of days ago with his vitriol, and I let him spit his vitriol as long as it was within reason. I even told him, listen, you are projecting your anger at the wrong people. Billy and Walter have no control over the movie. They are not the they are not the directors. They are not the producers. They're just I guess you guys were all actors, so just people in the film. And I'm like, your anger is directed to the wrong people, and he's right. He was X'd out of the movie, and it was unfair. But he needs to take that up with the people who committed the crime against him, not against you. You have nothing to do with that. You don't determine what happens with the movie. Like look what was done to you in the movie. Like you had no control over that. Yeah, and you know what he said?
Yeah, well, I know who you're talking about, and he's just been misled. That's actually not the one who came to me who wanted me to.
Oh, is a different person. Oh, well, this guy that came last night, and like you said, let's not say no names, but he said something that got him banned off my channel permanently. I was so angry that he said it because, look, I understand. Listen, we're all human beings. We all can get mad, but like, there's a level where like you gotta watch yourself, because you get mad and say some wild shit, then no, I can't let that rock. And this guy literally says, and he's talking about Walter now, and I don't know, I just got real angry. I started cursing at him, and he said,
well, the guy that I'm talking about, I mean, the guy you're talking about basically is angry, and he says that he's angry because he was left out. And he just, or at least to me, he just says, that he's angry. The other guy, the guy I call Pigpen, he's angry. He's angry every day of his life. It never ends. But he just manufactures things. The guy you're talking about lives on his anger, but this guy just manufactures things. He tries to tell me about another player that you're familiar with, and he said the guy cheated because he changed the hitbox in the game. He reprogrammed the hitbox in the game. I mean, like how would he know this? Okay, how would that even be done? He doesn't have the answer for that. He just knows it was done. And that was like one of the last civilized conversations. Which was more than 10 years ago.
But even if that's true, let's say some wild, bizarre, whatever, and what he's saying is absolutely true. You gotta prove that. Just saying it doesn't mean anything. You gotta prove it. If that was a case and anyone could say anything about anyone and everyone would be guilty. You can't just have wild accusations. You have to prove it, man. And that's what people don't understand. You can't just say, "Oh, this is this and that's that," because I said this is this and that's that. I'm like, there's things called kangaroo and witch court. Hey, you're a witch. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. We're gonna put you through a trial to find out if you're a witch or not. What do you mean? We're gonna drown you, huh? If you don't drown, then you're a witch and we burn you by the stake. And what if I drown? Then you're not a witch and you're innocent. What the? What?
Yeah.
People are like this. People are psycho. They're literally lost their mind.
So that was, that was just, and I said to his friend, again, not him, but his friend, I says, this guy's been around for a lot of years. I said, he used to not be like that. And his friend said, yeah, he was. It just wasn't directed at you.
Well, that guy who came on the stream last night, he said he wished, he says, don't worry, old man. You only have a few more years in your life. And when you're gone, good riddance. I got so angry when he said that. Like, you would wish a quick death on an old man because you're mad at not being in a movie. Like, you see, I couldn't be around certain people. I think I'm going to stop going to these conventions and stuff like that because I really believe that one day someone's going to come and just say something to me, and I'm just not going to wait for the authorities or the justice. I'm just going to take the justice into my own hands. I just despise vile people. Look, man, you hate somebody.
I actually don't think that's going to happen because I've never had one of those cowards show up in any confrontational way.
Yeah, they are cowards.
This is the same guy. This is the same guy that will tell you. When you go to court, it's controlled by the Masons. He'll tell you that it was the president who ordered the airliners to fly into the World Trade Center. It's just, the fact that that's why I sit here and you hear me, I never say his name, which infuriates him, but I'm not saying his name.
Well, Mocats, I wouldn't punch them in their upper lip. I'd do what Moses says. I'd uppercut them to check their defenses. Keeson, what's going on? Portable Production, what's up? Hold on. We got some guys in here saying some stuff. The bot does not like a lot of things, okay, by hacking. Understand, Billy wanting it that way must have been really stressful first doing Twitch. Are they talking about how they were asking you how stressful it was when you first started on Twitch?
Yeah, the truth of the matter is I didn't know. I was told, I forget, I think by Robbie, that back in the day when everybody used to stream, I didn't know. I started streaming and I stream live, like right now. And he said Alan streamed live. Alan banging the machine and banging his head in the shower chair. And
you mean stall?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And he streamed live, but he said other than that, there were guys, and they never streamed live, and all they did was they would take and they would upload a really good game once onto Twitch once they got it. And to me that was kind of cowardice. So I always play live because that's what I was used to. And so now there's more people that play live, which is good, I think.
Got me. Let me see what this guy says. Welp, he's innocent. AB says, Welp, he's innocent. That's all. Leave it be. Why was there such a witch hunt? Because you just have people who don't have anything else better to do. They really have nothing better to do. And then let's see over here. So
well, again, what you're saying, and what some, what some people say anyway, is, oh, gee, just let this go or let that go. And these people that are unhappy, they were unhappy long before they knew me, long before they heard my name. Okay, they're going to be happy long afterwards.
Yeah, there will be no happiness in their life.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing we can do about that. Now, again, some people don't understand everything. They'll reach out to me, I'll talk to them. And, it turns out positive, or at least it settles it. That's different. But there are certain people, they were unhappy long before they met me. I mean, the guy that we were talking about, he had tremendous anger directed, for example, he had tremendous anger directed at Roy. Okay, I mean, it's just, your time comes around. He said he was told me that he was going to beat up Ed Cunningham, the producer of, King of Kong. So,
why does it always lead to violence, though? Why is it?
This guy had the police called on him several times because, the police actually went and met him at his work. He said he was there's been a few people that he said he was going to kill.
Oh. All right, well, you can't threaten people like that in this.
So, including Walter. So, what a tough guy,
Yeah. If you're threatening Walter, this is an elder man. You're threatening to kill Walter. Stuff like that. See, that's why I get angry about, because then it's like, oh, you're looking for a fight. So to me, I'd volunteer. I'm like, well, you could fight me if that's what you want, because I jump in. That's why I'm like, someone said, when was it? I went to this event, and it was Free Play Florida, and there's like, TriForce, you love Walter like he's your granddad, which is kind of funny because he is like my granddad. On Facebook, I'm known as his actual granddad, right? And let's say someone came up and started to wanted to fight Billy at an event. What would you do? And I was like, well, I'm just, anyone could talk all the shit they want. There's nothing wrong with that. People are gonna always talk shit. But let's say someone actually came and they wanted to bring violence. Well, for me, I'm not speaking for you, Billy, but for me, these people only understand violence, which is not a problem for me. We just get violence. I'd be speaking their language. And when I'm done with them, they'll understand. There will be no misunderstanding after that. And I'm not talking about black African-American violence or black. It's anything within my reach. You may be missing a couple of hot sauce bottles and stuff like that. And then there may be a lot of spillage all over the floor. But nothing that can't be cleaned up or whatever the case may be. But they get the violence, because sometimes that's all these people know. Let me see something here. I got a question for Billy. This is from a guy called Portable Productions. How exactly do you get into playing retro games avidly? And at some point, as you progressively improve, does it become more of a job than it is for fun?
Well, it's a good question. And the truth is, when my son set up the Twitch, I told him to get lost. I wasn't doing it.
You said get lost?
I had no interest. So at first I did it just because, look at that. Damn, I had a good score going too. And what happened at first, I first just set it up, said he was done, or said he was going to set up a channel. I just told him no. I told him to get lost. Literally, I think I said get lost. I wanted to sit on the couch and sit with my wife and watch crime shows. But he's home, and I don't get to spend much time with him. He's here, he's playing. He was doing good, and so I played with him. It was fun. But again, then I started pounding out scores. When I suddenly got 3 times in 1 week, I hit 1 million points. That was like, wow. And then certain people, you go on stream that friends that are already your friends, like some of the people here were, That's really cool. You get to see your friends. You don't got to travel too much. But then you meet more friends. So then it was like, yeah, it was fun. The idea of, as far as a job or whatever, to answer that question, these first 14 boards, the first 4 levels, as I call them, again, you've heard me call it the infield. No, this stuff. And, no, I hate this with a passion. But once I'm past that, once the adrenaline's flowing, then that I enjoy. Very. But these first 4 levels are like doing glass, big and rock.
Whoa, that was tough. Whoa, get off of me. All right, let me read the other question. That's it. It's just a video game, jeez. Great question. All right, let me see what we have here. They're talking about you and Steve are playing at the same time tonight.
Oh, okay.
Let me see something. Wow, super hammer.
Yeah, he's actually on the other side of the house over there. We're just pretending like we were his house.
You see, you need to stop that because people will actually start to wonder if that's an actual conspiracy. Like, wait a minute, is Steve actually in Billy's house? I have a question for you though. I already know.
No, you're correct. Every time I make a joke like that, there'll be certain people who'll grab onto it. Do you know that Billy admitted online that Steve comes to his house and plays? He admitted it. He admitted it. I know he made a mistake. He didn't want to say it, but he admitted it. Now he can't deny it.
Yo, I wonder some of these. There's this I forgot the line of. It's like some people are just literally psycho. And I mean that. Like, I'm not even trying to pull punches. Like, some people have psychological mental issues. I wonder if they really. Oops, I got bombed right there.
Okay.
Thanks, Jerry.
If I have I got to show some fun clips to my buddies if yeah.
Now,
I can only do it if it's.
Let me ask you this question. This is a question from me. I already know the answer to this because I've actually already recorded you doing it.
Well, then what are you asking me the question for?
Because it's
trying to be redundant.
No. I want your audience to hear it so that they can understand where it's coming from, right? Okay.
It's probably coming from me if I'm answering it. What do you think?
Ouch. Ooh, good one. Stop playing with that fire. Okay, here we go. Got it. All right. So, everyone has, because of the King of Kong movie, it is said that you are this villain and Steve Wiebe hates you. You're his mortal enemy. And I'm not exaggerating that part. Mortal. Meaning when Armageddon comes, you two will be doing battle for the souls of the world. Mortal enemy. What is your...
I don't get it. Why do they say we're mortal enemies when I'm immortal? That doesn't make sense.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. You're not making this easy. You're really not making this easy. But with all jokes aside, right? Can you share with the audience your actual interactions with Steve and your thoughts about Steve based on those interactions?
No, I can't share that because it's far too nasty and violent and full of vitriol. So I can't say it. I'll get kicked off Twitch.
Oh, okay. All right, sorry. You see, you know something? Don't get mad when someone...
Okay. Now what will happen is somebody heard that. They just had to sign off because, their mother called them for dinner. But here, there'll be a there'll be a blog tomorrow about that.
Exactly.
I actually get asked often about him, about Steve, and it's always the same answer. I normally see him about once a year. Normally. Of the 8 Kong-offs, okay, he has been to 6 of them. Okay? And so, again, I normally see him about once a year. And he say, oh, yeah, what happened? I go, nothing. He's cordial. I'm cordial. I go, I mean, we're not roommates. I say hi. He says hi. Sometimes there's, things we do film-wise. We did something at the last Kong-off I saw him where he, one of his students, was fortunate enough and worked hard enough, and he made it to West Point, where my son is, and his student and my son became friends. So I did something special that really, touched, that student. His name is, funny, he's got the same first name as my son, but, and so I made Steve aware of that, and the thing that I made for this fine young man, I also brought one to Steve, because I was told that Steve's son interacts with this sergeant's little brother. And so I gave it to Steve so that he might pass it on to the family, and if I understand correctly, Steve did. But Steve was, genuinely happy to hear, about, his student's success. And how would you not be happy to hear about that? And so that was all. There's actually a video of that online, and
yeah,
it was really cool. It was something I planned to do. I did a few things for the guy. Like, one thing I did is I took the King of Song poster, and I removed mine and Steve's picture, and I put on there my son and his student's picture, and it was really cool. And I gave him some hot sauce like that too. And then he did something that you would do, TriForce. He had the bottles and something went wrong, and he broke a couple of bottles, so I sent him one.
Hey man, listen, I'm running. Well, actually, I've run out of your hot sauce.
I mean that student, that officer now. I mean, he is a class act. He really is.
Well, that is.
Most points I ever got on stage one was 13,200 in a real game.
No, I was saying it.
I'm sorry. So going back to my point, yeah, people have the impression, like, if we're at an event or something, that, there's security on both sides and they got to stand between us. I mean, like it's a Jerry Springer show or something stupid like that. And but I think if people think that, I get a kick out of it. I mean, let them think it.
Billy, listen to this joke. Someone from my stream said, I wish Billy had a better mic setup. And Jarion says he can't. He gave all of his billions to Guinness to get his record back. Oh man, the stupidness, the foolishness. Yeah. Hold up for a second.
But again, TriForce, sometimes people say that, and they're being funny, and they're being funny.
And some people take it seriously.
Sometimes people say that, and I mean they're 10 years old. They don't, they don't know any better, and you got to be careful because you sure don't want to insult people like that. But you also say that to people, sorry to say, that are like challenged. Whether they're truly challenged or whether they're just challenged, like, psychologically. So, like somewhere, that person heard something, so dumb like that, and they ran with it. I mean,
I
is that what happened? Is that what happened, or is it just somebody who wants victory on it? You know?
well, let me give something to your fans, right? Your audience. So here, guys, that entire story Billy told you about Steve Wiebe. Wait a minute. What is this? 1 second. I gotta see something. I want to make sure I have the right one. Oh wow. Oh, what you're talking about is it's in 2 parts. It's 2 different videos. But I guess I will go to this one because I think this is the one that's the most relevant of the video. Yeah, because it's just you and Steve Wiebe. Yeah, this is the one. It's just you and Steve Wiebe interacting. So yeah, for you guys wondering, that story Billy just told, you can find a video of it here, right? And let me see. So how am I going to get it over to this computer? I would have to log in. That sucks. Okay, no problem. I already know what to do. Where are you on Twitch, Billy? There you go.
I'm right here. What are you, drunk?
Yeah. You know, how rare would a perfect score on a single game loop be? That's a question to you.
Yeah, I didn't hear it. Say it again.
The question is, how rare would a perfect score on a single game loop be?
I have no idea what that means, a single game loop. And there is no perfect score on Donkey Kong. Single score. Yeah, I guess I don't get the question. I mean, I guess the question doesn't apply, is what I mean.
Yeah.
Donkey Kong is completely random. So there is no perfect score. And most everybody who plays at this level fights and hates the first 4 levels. And then at level 5, they find their niche. Oh, wow, somebody put the YouTube. Oh, you did.
Yeah. How many questions for Billy do we get tonight? Portable Productions asking. As long as he's playing. Okay, someone said he has another question. What is the most modern game that you played currently or enjoy? Or does he have any next gen consoles?
No, nothing outside the 1980s.
There you go.
Nothing that doesn't require a quarter or a credit.
Wow. Okay, game, you're not being nice to me.
No, people ask me questions about different players all the time. I mean, it doesn't affect me. I sit here and play the game. It's the game versus me. And the only thing I really play other than the game is I'm playing against myself. I mean, that's what's cool.
They ask, wait, okay, Mocat says, do you still get an anxiety when breaking records? Meaning, like, if you were getting close to a score to break a record, would you get any anxiety?
No.
That's it, Mocats, directly, no. Let me see what we have here. This is from, wait, is that F-I or F what? How do you even pronounce? Okay, this is from a guy called Jay. Says, Donkey Kong seriously has some of the cruelest video game AI I've ever seen. And Zeno says, DK always knows where to throw the barrels. AB asks, Does he collect new retro consoles like the Super Nintendo or Genesis Mini? Those are like the old school consoles that they remade for people who want to collect or play on the new ones today. They want to know if are you interested in any of those?
No. The only time I'm interested in those is when I'm at a show or a convention and somebody brings one by for me to autograph.
Oh.
Okay, we're getting close here. When I say we're getting close to maximum. I might say cruise control. Sounds like you're destroying the joystick. Yeah, you're right. How often does it have to get serviced? No, not often. Like twice a year. You know, I think it's made out of like some type of space or something or another that lasts a long time.
When do we get a TriForce versus Billy match on Pac-Man versus Machine? You don't. I don't know if you guys know, but Billy taught me how to beat level 257. There's a video on YouTube where he actually teaches me how to run through it, and then there's another video where he teaches you like the kill screen 101. So like I wouldn't play Billy. That's like asking Billy to play me in Tetris. That's stupid. I'm not gonna play against someone who's teaching me the game. Nin1070 says, "Hi Billy, you're a legend. Did you ever consider yourself playing the Mario Brothers arcade like TriForce?" I think he's talking about. I don't know if he's talking about Super Mario or the Mario Brothers. I know you know Mario Brothers because you have the dirty Marios. But let's say he's talking about the dirty Mario.
I considered playing that and quite easily taking the world record, but I didn't want to hurt TriForce this year.
My feelings. I don't have the world record.
Yeah.
You know who has a world record? Let's not get into it. Let's not get into it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. I wouldn't want to play a game that isn't like famous enough.
Let's see. Where's Junior? I'm gonna tell on you. I'm gonna tell your son. You're starting shit on the internet. Hold on for a second. Oh, the original Mario Brothers. He's actually meant that. Yeah, it's the same one we was talking about. That game is fun as hell. Okay, Pac-Man versus. All right. Wow. The original Mario Brothers from 1983. All right. Let's see here. So I have Billy on the stream, and you can hear that joystick go all through the house. Yeah. Twack, twack, twack. Yeah, I have to actually turn Billy down on my end because the sound of the stick sounds like an AK-47 going off. Don't worry about how I know what an AK-47 sounds like.
Yeah, who's saying that? My wife?
It's.
I think she considers a joystick like an alarm clock or something.
Oh, it's a guy called Spackle Rock 31. One guy says that was a cool video. Oh, okay. So they watch. Awkwards watched the video between you and Steve Weeby.
Well, and I don't think Steve would remember this, but Steve showed up there, and I had to tell him that, you know, there were two things that I was doing. One of them was very humorous, like in character. To be goofy, to be in character. You know what you would expect. And you son of a gun! Look at that guy. And the other one was extremely sincere. You know, extremely sincere. It wasn't going to be a joke. Which is that one. It wasn't going to be a joke. The other one that was in character had something to do with Walter and cards, and it was something fun and funny. And I was going to say, and as it turns out, I wasn't even there when that happened because I was in the middle of something else. But I said it talking to people, maybe like Eric Kessler or other players, and I'm talking, you know, out loud like this, you know, behind Steve, and he had, and again, he had just shown up, and I said, and I'm talking out loud like this, so that Steve's listening and he hears me and he knows, what's going on or what to expect. And he can shake his head if he understands, and he's playing in front of me. And he did. He shook his head. So, but then what happened was, as I started to do that video that you see, which was completely sincere, I just think this guy that was Steve's student, his name was Sergeant Rail, or at the time was Sergeant Rail. Now it's Lieutenant Rail, or maybe even Captain Rail. He's such a decent guy and I wanted to do this, and so I started doing it, and Steve said something like humorous or something, and I just sort of like let it go, and I was about to say, come on, man, but then he realized, and it went forward, very sincere. Like, for example, that guy was 2 years older. And I really don't know what to say here tonight. And it's not because you're talking to me. But that guy, see, each year about 1,100 officers graduate from West Point. And there are so many avenues you go. You might be a lawyer, you might be a doctor, you might be logistics, you might be an engineer, again, it might be, infantry, it might be artillery, it might be aviation. And, basically you're competing against everybody who's obviously like the strongest candidates in the country for anything. And so you're vying for different positions. And this guy, Officer Rail, he was vying for a particular position. It had to do with economics. And I don't know the type of position, but it was something to do with economics. And it was granted to only one guy. So there's 1,100 guys there, one. Son of a gun, he got it. And he laughed at. So, and I recognize that next step. That's why it was kind of like giving Steve an update on one of his students, I'm sure he has some students that, he'd rather run from.
Do you think people actually, like, if when you all right, so you told a story about you and Steve and et cetera, and how you guys are. Do you think that people get upset that you're not the monster in the film that they make you out to be? Like, when they find out that you're cool and you're chill with Steve Wiebe and all this other stuff outside it, now that the film is here and gone and whatever the case may be, like when they look at it, do you feel that some people feel like they're upset because the mystique of this, you being this villain and you guys hate each other and rivals or whatever?
No, I know people get upset at that. Yeah. That's why you hear me, I have this humor. And I'll say to somebody, well, you want to be careful. The movie only shows you the good side of me. You wouldn't want to see my bad side. I mean, I have that humor because sometimes it's that humor that plays on Broadway, so to speak. And so if it is, well, then it is. It really doesn't matter to me,
Yeah. It actually doesn't matter, to be honest with you. It never did.
Somebody else, or some people get mad because they'll send me a hateful message, and they'll say, sometimes they'll say, I'm Team Wiebe, and I'll say, me too. I was rooting for him to come in second. What the hell? I don't show any anger or frustration at them, because if they're being humorous, well, then I'm being humorous too. And if they're being, as you know, if somebody's being negative or hateful, the last thing they want you to do is to be, is to not have it bother you. They're trying to bother you. That's why they're doing it.
We have two new questions. Okay, so we'll read them backwards because I want to make sure I catch the rate. Jarion asks, have we had any awkward autograph requests?
Yes.
Well, I know you had an awkward autograph request because I was there when that awkward. Well, I think it's your most weirdest. This was in Atlanta. That to me that was the worst because I don't know if that girl was drunk or both her and her man was drunk. But let me not give it away. What was before I tell my weirdest? What was your weirdest autograph request?
Well, I've had people show up with tattoos of me,
Statues.
and they've asked me to autograph tattoos, and sometimes, like the one you're speaking of is probably the one I'm thinking of. It's actually happened a couple times where, I'm supposed to autograph a body part, and I'm just not going to do it.
Oh man, it's just weird because like.
But then like, our friend, from Australia, Dan.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a tattoo of me that covers his whole belly.
The hell?
I mean,
his whole stomach?
Oh, come on. His whole belly, a tattoo, a picture of me. I mean, I don't like me that much. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do it with a temporary sticker, much less a whole tattoo. But he's obviously a nice guy. He's on here sometimes. So, I've had that. I've had people take pictures of me. People will take pictures and they'll do thumbs up or, hang loose or whatever. I had a guy do it and he wanted to be, shooting a bird. And as soon as I saw his hand, I go, no, I can't do that. I can't do that. So,
Well, the one I had, the weirdest autograph or most awkward autograph session I had, it's not that. It's, to be honest with you, I don't know if it's even weird. It's just someone just asked me to sign me a power glove. They brought a power glove, said, hey, TriForce man, you're mad cool, and they had a power glove, and they asked me to autograph it, and that was the extent. It just was weird. I have a power glove on, and I'm autographing someone else's power glove. That's the weirdest for me. But you and Justin have something in common. I'll tell you that much. Like Justin Wong, because
like another one here is when I was in Japan.
Yeah.
There were people that asked me to autograph like their shirt. It was a dress shirt.
Yeah.
And one guy, it was actually, he's in a suit. It was actually his coat, his sports coat from his three-piece suit. That was like, I can see like a tie or something. And
he wanted you to autograph the whole suit.
No, like, in other words, it was his jacket, and he wanted me to, what is that called, the lapel? Like,
oh yeah,
and take it to the lapel. And that was outrageous, and I thought I misunderstood him. And he said it again, and of course there's a language barrier, and it came through the interpreter. And so, through the interpreter, I clarified again. And then she pointed on her finger. She says, right here. And the guy, pointed and shook his head, yeah. And he had a permanent marker and everything. There were people who were, like a bathrobe, like you go around the house when you're relaxed.
Yeah.
They weren't wearing it. They brought it. And that was weird. I don't know, weird. I am going to get to level 5, start again.
Let's see then. Okay, let me see what they have. Let me check your channel now. Okay. Which board is your favorite on here?
My favorite board of the whole game, without a doubt, it's not even close. My favorite board that I like to play is the kill stream. That's board 117.
Mm. And
I
then
guess you can. I guess you can understand the irony there.
yeah. Let's see, sir. Born to be retro. Yeah. Okay. Yes, that is me talking. And Zyko the 7th says, in the 80s, every time you put a quarter in the machine, it started a guitar riff. I don't know about that. A guitar riff. That's what someone said. I have another question for you. Would you be interested in speedrunning semi-modern games like GameCube era? I don't know if that's for you. I think that's for me. And no, I personally don't like speedrunning. I'm just not a speedrun guy. That doesn't mean I think it sucks. I just don't like it. Would I watch someone speedrun? No, I would not. I don't know what is it about speedrunning that I just don't like. But unless it's a racing game, and someone's trying to get the best time, like a Mario Kart where the game has an in-game timer, I could watch that. But like taking a game like fastest time to beat Rygar, fastest time to beat Halo Legends, or anything like, to me personally, I just think it's like, why are you cheating yourself out of the game by trying to complete the game as fast as possible? You spend all that money to get the game, and then you just want to beat it as quickly as possible. So unless it's a racing game or a game that's based on timing, I don't really like the whole speedrun thing. So let's see, we have another one. Has Billy ever received an offer to make his own retro style game with some indie developers? That actually would be godlike.
Has Billy ever what?
Have you ever received an offer? Let me see something, to make your own retro style indie game?
I guess not.
No.
I've had people ask me I've had people ask me to join them in developing games and such. It said here, this was a good question from Justin. It said, did arcades in the 80s play music? Well, to be honest, I'm sure some did, but the arcade that we were at mostly, it was the world's largest arcade. It eventually got up to like 1,200 pieces. For the longest time, though, it was about 800. And the guy kept making it bigger. Even, first of all, it did make more money when he made it bigger, but he kept making it bigger because they were coming through with the highway. And it made it more and more and more valuable before they finally had to change locations. But in that arcade, for example, between Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man, Super Pac-Man, Junior Pac-Man, there was probably about 100 games. They were cocktails, and I mean, they just covered the floor. I mean, it was like unreal. There were the Donkey Kongs. There were 13 Donkey Kongs lined up in a row.
Is that the one where you showed me and you said, but it was dismantled when we was driving?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then that was the second location. But then what happened was at that arcade, again, it didn't matter what game came out, they had it first. But that guy was a firm believer. He said this place has to sound like an arcade. And he insisted that the games be turned up loud, and they were. I mean, you knew you were in an arcade. I mean,
the ambient sounds of an arcade will have a toll on your life, man.
Yeah, no, I mean, the arcades would be very loud. Wow, look how high that square is. And I was about to get that hammer.
Whoa, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I just saw that.
No,
there was you had no chance in there. Like, that was ridiculous. That
they had to play games that were competitive games, two players against each other at the arcade. Yeah, me and my friend used to play joust. Used to play rip-off. That was just like for fun.
Billy, let me ask you a question. Have you ever played any racing games like Super Sprint?
No, not in any serious manner.
Okay.
And I mean, I guess I played Stunt Cycle, and once I made it to 24 buses, I didn't care to play anymore because that was maximum.
What about pole position?
No, that was a game that Chris played a lot. He got 65 or 66,000.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, I gotta use the bathroom. Okay, Dark Natus, what's going on? Tell James I said what up. Dark Natus says, will Billy go for the world record in Donkey Kong? You know, someone asked that question already.
We will.
Yeah. I don't think he's played Outrun or any of the the what I would call post-retro arcade racing games. I'm like he's played like pole position or super sprint or anything like that, but nothing to the level where it's like, okay, like he said, competitive. Wow, that was a crazy 3 jump. Good one.
I was also not a part of the crowd that when a game came out, you know, there are people who when a game came out, they played it just because it was new. It didn't matter, just long as it was new. And I wasn't on that.
Oh, we got a good question from Smash Jumper, but I will ask that question when I come back from the bathroom. What was the answer I just got here? Nah, we're just not speed runners. It's just something about me. It's a philosophy. Like I don't, unless it's not that I don't like speed running. If it's a racing game or a game based off speed, where the purpose of the game is to complete the game quickly because the game was designed that way, then yeah, I like it. But like to take a game like, hey, the fastest person to beat Zelda or Super Mario Brothers, I don't. That's a challenge you invent for yourself because you want to try to, I guess, you just want to. Come on, Fireball, stop playing. Here we go. All right. Got him. So yeah, that's it. It must be okay. I got to stage 31 on Galaga. Well, I beat Galaga on Infinite Quarters. You didn't mean to do that. Yeah, just kill him. Just kill him. All right.
No, but as far as the music in the 80s, I mean, that arcade, boy, you knew you were in an arcade. The games were on, and they were not on normal. They were loud.
Someone says I wouldn't mind.
You thought you were in a video game of rock concert.
I wouldn't mind only in a Williams arcade cabinet. Okay, I'm gonna run out to the bathroom real quick, but I'm gonna leave you with this question, Billy. They'll hear you. I will be in the bathroom, and then when I come back, I'll answer. Smash Jumpers, he says, how do you guys, I guess he's speaking about both of us, how do you guys detect and break patterns quickly in these retro games? I played Donkey Kong with save states and rewind and barely reached level 19. So I'll leave you with that, and I'll be right back.
Well, there's a good reason. You know, Donkey Kong is not a pattern-based game. It's random. So there are games that are like that. He's talking about that. TriForce still there? All right. Well, he went to the bathroom, so hopefully everything comes out okay and he's back soon. she's gone, and I'll get a game going.
All right, here. I'm back. Sorry about that.
That's right. Everything come out okay?
It wasn't that. It was a number one. Let me see something. He could be a beta unit. All right. A bunch of questions came in. Oh no. All right. So, did you and your friends ever get recruited to save the galaxy in the Kodan Armada? I don't know what that means. That's why the apocalypse didn't happen at the end of the Mayan calendar.
Could be.
Oh. Okay. Let's check over here. Cornelius says lame. Let's see something. I guess working against a machine is different than a human player. So to answer your question about how do we recognize patterns, I just recognize patterns because I played so many video games in my lifetime. I've seen so many sequences in my lifetime. I can even play a modern game today and I have an idea what's going to happen before it happens, because the games are not being made by computers, which can go through billions of algorithms and etc. etc. Games are being made by people, and people follow patterns. And there's a finite amount of patterns human beings will always put into games, as opposed to a computer, which a computer has infinite possibilities. Let me see something here. What was it like for you to play against the best Japanese retro players? When was this? And what were their personalities like? I guess that's to you, Billy, because I've never gone to Japan.
Right, well, their personalities, for the most part, they're rather reserved, and Japan is barely. Watch that one, TriForce. Let's fight. Japan was an extremely orderly society. I mean, extremely. You get up there and you go, and you're standing at the corner, and there's a bus stop, and there's 25 people in line for a bus. Okay, and there's 25 people in line. A straight line. People don't just mob forward. You know what I mean? They're actually like in an orderly line. It's like it's an extremely orderly society, and so people didn't just randomly come up to you when they weren't supposed to. Of course, when they were invited to, of course they did. But so the personalities were normally reserved, and of course not always reserved, but normally reserved. But the other one is, when we played in the 1980s, when we played against them, like I remember one time, it was the top 3 U.S. players on a game, and the top 3 Japanese, and the United States placed 1, 2, 3.
Oh.
And the reason why is because in the U.S., the games had one purpose: to take your money fast. They were set at a high. Many of them were set at a higher difficulty, and at a higher difficulty, if you're a competitive player, whether you say it aided you or it forced you to be a better player. In Japan, the arcades were much more family friendly, and you might say that it shows today, because today there are more arcades in Japan than in the U.S. I mean,
wow. That last stage that you just cleared, that was a grueling stage, and then that was some. Oh shit! Frick! Get out of there! Oh my God! What the is happening? Oh, this is a problem, Billy. How the fuck are you gonna get out of this? Oh, frick. Oh, yes! God damn it.
Boy, that was a rough one. That was 2 fireballs.
Yes. That's rubbish.
So what part of the game gets you worked up the most? When it's this board, when the fireball gets above you.
Alright.
The fireball is like a ball that has a worse gear.
Well, I have 2 more questions for you now that you got past that craziness.
No. So the point is, Japan, the games were, and the arcades were more of a family atmosphere. You know, arcades here, at least back then, it was, kind of a tough guy atmosphere, and not a family atmosphere. Go ahead, you were going to say?
Yeah, someone's asked another question. They said, why do some barrels get no points for jumping them? That you've answered that question almost every stream you do, but I guess this is a new guy.
The truth is, the game's just not all that accurate. you jump it, you should get points. Well, the way we assure that we get points is you'll hear me when I jump the barrel. You'll hear the joystick, even though I'm in the air. If you hit the joystick left to right, like this, then that almost guarantees you that you're going to get, the deserved points.
You think you think the game detects the movement and then it registers the points?
Yes. In other words, it helps register the fact that you did jump the barrel.
Oh, I didn't know about that. All right, hold on. We got some questions on my end. They're asking you, okay? And China is the opposite. Lines don't exist here. One guy says different genres, 2D or 3D makes a difference. It's easier for me to compete in multiplayer shooters than it is in fighting games, even though so he's talking to him. And then AB says, thank you for answering the questions, Billy. Skytoon Meebo, what's going on, man? Let's go back on your stream. One guy says, what is a question you've been asked 1,000,000 times that you're sick of answering? That's an actual good question.
So, how many quarters have you spent on video games? Stupid question.
How many quarters?
It seems like it isn't people like on the stream that ask that. That's like the first question a reporter asks. Or at least when they realize they're talking about retro games.
Mm-hmm.
If they don't realize the difference, well, they don't ask that because, of course, other platforms you don't use quarters. And then, so growing up, what did your mother think about this? My mother didn't think about anything.
Why are they always asking about people's moms? I can understand asking a kid that question, but why would they ask a grown man that question about his love for video games? I actually think that's actually stupid. It's actually more asinine to me. It's like the question doesn't sound genuine. It sounds disingenuous. Like they're asking the question to try to insult you by asking you the question.
Well, I've actually said before. I said no dumb question, and they go, huh? And I go, how many quarters have you? And they go, oh no, I'm not going to ask that. But if I didn't say that, they would have asked it,
Now you'd be wrong if you asked them how many dollars have they spent on a woman, but then that would just come up. No, I'm talking about that would be your question to them. Like when they go, how many quarters have you spent on games? Depends on how many dollars you spent on women. Let me see something here. Okay. Someone says, oh, Skytoon says, congratulations on your reinstatement, Billy.
Thank you very kindly.
Jarion says, questions for you both. Throughout your life, has there been people who've tried to make you feel insecure about your passion for video games?
Yes.
Yeah.
I've had people say, wow, you have too much time on your hands.
Or the best.
No, I'm sorry. Go on. Yeah. I say, yeah, you're right. I wish I had 3 hours a night to go and drink in a bar like you do.
Damn. Incendiary. The thing here is, like, I forgot when there was an argument on my Discord. No, it wasn't in my Discord. We were streaming, right? Everyone's like, oh, TriForce, why don't you get off Billy's, sax? And I'm like, why I have to be on the sax? Why can't we just be cool peoples? Why I got to be on the sax? And there's like, this one person said, but why are you like supporting this guy? This guy doesn't even have a wife. He's a grown-ass man playing video games. And I'd be like, you are aware that he's married happily with 2 children. Wait, actually, do you have 2 or 3 kids, Billy?
3.
Oh, you have 3.
No, you're right. I think that comes because in the King of Kong, they chose to, make it seem that way to a lot of degree, or at least they showed, like Steve as the ultimate family guy.
Yes, with the school teacher job and everything.
Yeah, and me, something, other than that.
Mm-hmm. Let me see questions on your side. Rodden 1972 says, good morning from Sweden, Billy. So we talking about oh, let me ask Rodden a question. Rodden, the news has news reached Sweden about Billy's reinstatement from Guinness? That's a question to you. Let me check out what everyone says. I will never ask those questions, all right? What about the question, how many slugs did you put in a video game cabinet? Slugs? Oh, you mean the fake quarters? Is that what you mean by slugs, or you mean gunshot slugs?
If I ever knew a game that would accept a slug, I would have put it in. I mean, I've heard all kinds of stories about guys that had quarters that they tied a string to and all that stuff. I just never seen it happen for real.
All right, so
He hated
Steve. Steve's wife looked like she hated Donkey Kong.
Yeah, well, Donkey Kong probably aggravated her more than once.
All right, we're going over here. Let me see something. So throughout your life, has there been people who try to make me feel insecure about my video games? All the time, even to this day. I laugh in their face. Jagan says, I have a video game coming soon. Beware of those who judge you. Oh, crap. Oh, it got you before you made it over. Damn it. Jagan says, beware of those who judge you for watching anime and playing video games. Chris, what's going on, man? Yes, I'm hyped for Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I've gone through the ridicule of on bullying. Mocats, ask him if there's any doubters of his video game dreams, but then there's people switched up because all of the success. So that's a question to you, Billy. Have there been people who doubted you because you played video games, and then they switched up on you because of your success of video games?
Well, I guess that's hard to say. I'll explain what it is I think is similar to that. Especially after the Perfect Pac-Man, I would have people call like radio stations. Which, by the way, radio stations, they just don't call us. Like that was something that I mentioned. To Walter, what's different?
Hold on, you're breaking up, Billy. I can't even hear you.
Yeah, hold on a second.
All right. That was a crazy wild barrel, man.
Hold on.
I'm waiting. No, take your time. Take your time.
No, what it is
there we go. That's better.
What happened often was, to be honest, I've never had anybody from a TV interview, from a live interview, as you'd call it. I've never had somebody be, what we would call disrespectful, ever. Now here's the surprise for you. The wise guy, the guy with stupid comments, the guy who thought he was gonna, put you down, was always a radio guy. They're on the radio, they're not in front of you. Reminds you of a keyboard warrior, doesn't it? And so the fact of the matter is, they would have stupid comments, and basically they would want to like make you out to be like a loser or something. And then so what do you do? I mean, you know, you just get some money from your mom and you go play video games. Is that what you do? Well, no, actually, I mean, I'm usually busy during the day with a bit. Well, yeah. What kind of business you got? Well, you know, we manufacture hot sauce, and you're kidding? No, that in the restaurants. No, really? Oh, you work in there? Oh, what do you do in the restaurant working? No, we own the restaurant. Oh, yeah. It would sort of, when they ask questions, it would knock them back into place. Like, they're trying to hang on to the stereotype of, something like you would see in what was that movie called in the 80s? Video? No, what was it called? That first video game movie.
The Last Star. Wait, are you talking? This is The Last Starfighter, but are you talking about the Wizard? They're not talking about the Wizard. Let me see here. We got a new guy in here. What's going on, Bread Green Blue? Thanks for upholding gaming history. Definitely. That's a dumb stigma belief that you're a loser if you still use your imagination as a grown man. Smash Jumper, those guys who act like that, they don't actually get girls. Believe it or not. Don't be fooled. Those guys they have the hardest times getting girls. So they have to ridicule other people who do. When I used to be single, when I used to be in high school, I used to get jumped because when guys used to try to tease me about playing video games, I'd mouth off on them. Yo, my man, you still playing video games? Oh, like that's for losers, man. And I'm like, can't be. Your girl was over my house laying on my bed when I was playing video games. And I get, they just thump me up. And I get knuckled up for saying stupid shit. But hey, like, you ain't gonna get me. There's one more in there for you, honey. But Cornelius says, damn TriForce dudes ain't in another galaxy. There's a thing called the internet. Yeah, but they don't use it. AB says, why are these dogs? It's like 12 in the night. Why are the dogs outside barking? Zyko says, I think she views me as a perpetual 10-year-old. Always wanted to play at Flynn's. Oh, Flynn's Arcade. There's a Flynn's Arcade at Walt Disney World. But isn't Walt Disney closed now?
No, it's open again.
Oh, it's open again? Yeah. Flynn's Arcade actually exists, Jedi Kai. It actually exists. It's at Walt Disney's. Dead serious. Type in Walt Disney Flynn's Arcade. They literally remade the Tron Flynn's Arcade in the movie at Walt Disney. So you can actually go there and go to it. So they literally made a fictional arcade and brought it to life. Let me see something. Interesting hearing the difference with radio hosts compared to all the in-person stuff. Yeah, because it's more real. Let me see. Let's go up to AB. AB said, Billy, do you have a go-to gamer snack? For example, my favorite one is grapes. I don't have to touch them or dirty my hands. I just pour them from a cup into my mouth. Yeah, so Billy, they're asking, do you have any snacks that you play while gaming? That you like?
Popcorn coming and go.
Popcorn.
Popcorn, the rules of the world.
Mine's is chocolate chip cookie bites. I don't know why. I just finished eating some. Let's see. Bread Green Blue says, it's hilarious how people ridicule the stuff, but they're hypocrites because they actually care about it too. Jackson 711 says, they're mad just because they can't play video games like us and the new experiences. Yeah, that's true.
Well, like one of the messages I got as a result of the Guinness announcement is one guy just wrote, who cares? And I wrote back, apparently you do.
Yes!
You took the time to read it, research, find me, and give me your opinion.
For real, like that's so stupid. Why do you people care about this? Because you cared enough to read to ask us that question. Like, it's wild. Like, it's crazy. It's nuts when they ask that. It's just like, oh man, I don't. Yeah, it's just stupid.
Oh yeah, that's it. No, we were talking about the '80s movies, and Jacob got a joystick. That was it.
Joystick? I've never heard of that movie before.
Oh, that's good. You don't want to see it. It's the lousiest movie there ever was. You saw that movie and you saw the stereotype that's in it. It make you think of some of the people we were talking about earlier.
All right, let's see here. We got some more. I gotta catch up. I slacked off. Oh, I won the last game, so I can go read these. All right. So it says okay. So Portable Production says my final question for Billy. No, Portable. I'm not asking him that. All right. So this was a Smash Up said they're losers. We all die in the end. We gotta remember we're all humans. Jarion laughs. Mocat says that's how you know I hit a soft spot. That they start swinging. Legendary Lord Prince TriForce Johnson II says, TriForce, yet again, Vegeta loses his chance like Resurrection. I do not want to talk about Dragon Ball. I'm already pissed off at what happened in the last manga. We'll talk about that later. Cornelius says, can't wait for the Super Mario Land Park. Oh, yeah. Mocat says, his is pretzels. So yours is popcorn. Mine is chocolate chip cookies. Someone else's is grapes. And this guy's is pretzels. Honey, what's yours? Your favorite gaming snack. When you're gaming, you just eat it. What's your favorite gaming snack? Something you eat when you're just playing video games. Cookies?
I asked my wife. You know what she said?
What?
Diamonds.
Diamonds? You can't eat diamonds,
Yeah.
Billy. The people on the stream. Okay, we heard Huddy. Let me see something. Smash Jump says, I hate when haters say I don't care about you, but they took the time to pay attention to me. Yeah.
Well, it does something about that. Because think about it, when I see something that I generally don't care about, like again, I'll see something about like a so-called argument they're having with the British royal family. That's just, I don't care about it either way. I just skip it. I don't get up there and read the whole article and then write something at the end.
Oh, Billy, do you have a fort called Mitchell?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, because Jedi Kai said he passed a place in Kentucky called Fort Mitchell.
Yeah, there is a Fort Mitchell. There's a Mount Mitchell. There's a Mitchell State Park. And the father of the Air Force was Billy Mitchell. And there's a place in Wisconsin called Billy Mitchell. It's like an airport. It's not like an airport. It is an airport. And it's in Wisconsin. And I got up there and I had somebody, when you're seeing comments like you're saying, my wife showed me a comment where the guy says, this and that, I don't like that guy, he's a bad guy, he's blah, 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 all that. And she says, I don't understand why people like him, and why would they ever name an airport after him? He lived up in Wisconsin, and she sees him. He thinks that the airport was named after me, when it was named after, again, the father of the Air Force, Billy Mitchell, who died in 1936, who fought in World War I. So.
Oh shit! You're running out of time. That's close. That was close. I might as well get the last points.
Yeah, the royal family is a good example. I don't wish anything bad upon them. I don't care reading about, family squawks.
Someone in your stream may get banned in a minute. And it's good too, cause I don't have to do it.
Now you got my curiosity. I want to see who it is.
Siphon the Sun. Let me. Oh, we got a bunch. Damn. Give me a second, guys. All right.
Well, what's funny is, like somebody says, is this legit or is it an emulator? And so I'll tell you, right now this is a real Donkey Kong cabinet. Hello. And it has direct feed. And if we score something that I want to brag about, I'll pull the camera around. You'll see the joystick and the controls, and then you'll see the back of the machine. But sometimes I have, the same camera that, most people use, where it's, just pointed at the screen, and someone will say that. And again, I believe the guy's just asking a question, so I appreciate it. But you have somebody asking something stupid. Is this a main board?
Well, you know what?
There is no main board. Nobody ever invented a main board that you can plug into a Nintendo cabinet. The only thing you can plug into Nintendo is Nintendo. If you see me playing this machine, it has to be that. It has to be. The back's wide open. You can look if you want. But that's just because people don't know. You know what I mean?
I think you have the best setup, Billy. And that's not me riding your coattails. There's something about your setup. I think your son did. Normally there'd be a camera of the person, right? And then there'd be.
There is. It's right here.
Yes, but the way your camera is set up, it reflects you and the game backwards, while the game on the other side is playing forward. So if anyone should ever question if that's you really playing the game, they can see the reflection off the mirror with you. I clearly that wasn't done on purpose, but I'm just saying.
What happened was we used to have the laptop on top of the machine. And then it came up and the laptop was pointing down. And I just thought it was stupid. It was always like pointing down, like somebody ready to step on you.
Yeah.
And so I said, I tried to put it, and I just thought it would be like a facial shot, a frontal shot. But when we did it, it shows because of the plexiglass, it shows the reflection back. Like it looks like I'm wearing an electric Donkey Kong shirt. And when we did it, we go, oh man, that's cool. So we left it. And at first it flipped everybody out because nobody had seen it. And I would have never told anybody the truth. I would have just said, oh yeah. They say, oh, I got this shirt. I plug it in, and that helps me play better.
Let me catch up on these questions. We have a bunch of them, questions and comments that went by. I just want to catch up so I don't go too far back. I hate when
how many people are on screen that we're getting so many questions?
No, because I'm reading.
And not that I'm unhappy. I am happy because there's a lot of new people coming. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm reading questions from 2 streams. So the people watching my stream, I put out a tweet. So they see my tweet and they come to my stream, but it also has a link to your, because I what's the name of this thing here? I took my Twitch off. So my Twitch is showing your stream, and then there's a link to your stream. So people get to go and watch both at the same time. So I'm reading 2 different comment sections, so it's double the questions. So let me see here. So I'm glad. All right, wait. One guy says he likes. Well, I already went through pretzels. I like that game. Gaming snacks for me is trail mix. King Joker says trail mix is his favorite snack. What's going on, King? Smash Jumper says, I'm glad I graduated from high school this year. Now I gotta get serious about my dreams. All right. Jarion says, Billy, TriForce has told us stories about him getting into scuffles in the arcade back in the days. Have you ever had to throw hands at the arcade yourself? Can I answer that before you do? I don't know if I will be right. You can question me. No, you can correct me if I'm wrong. But can I answer that?
Sure.
All right. Jarion, Billy is 6 foot fucking 6 or 7. This is a tall ass white dude. No one is going to go, hey, I got next on a quarter. And he reaches over your head and puts a quarter and go, I'm next. The most you're going to say is, Okay. And you move over.
Yeah,
So,
well, the thing is, if anybody did go in front of me, it was a short game. But you know what you're saying is funny. Like we started streaming, like I said, my son here, and then started going through this bar glitch, and you know, my wife would say, "Well, be careful, nobody, you know, steals your laptop." And I looked at her and I go, "Honey, I never told you this, but when you're 6'6", people don't really try to steal your stuff." And then someone's going to say the old words, "Yeah, well, what if somebody had a gun?" If somebody has a gun, they can have my laptop, okay? They don't. Yeah, they don't have to try to take it. They can just have it at this point, you know.
all right, let me get to the next one. So okay. All right, you guys pick some dangerously messy foods. Okay, that's what AB said. Cornelius says David Chappelle eats diamonds. It makes his dookie twinkle. What? Okay. Smash Jumper says pizza and hot wings are his favorite snacks while playing games. Portable Productions. Okay, another final question for Billy. Have you ever played Luigi's Mansion for GameCube? If so, what do you think about it?
I never even played GameCube.
There you go. All right, DM says, what's Billy's favorite Donkey Kong game in the series?
Well, it would be Donkey Kong for sure. It would be Donkey Kong Jr. next. I mean, I think Donkey Kong 3 should be illegal.
Yeah. Is Crazy Kong? Oh, shit. Oh, okay, you got him. Wow. He threw that. That was a bonus, Billy. Donkey Kong actually helped you there. He threw that one to you. All right, so let's see here. Before I go back to your stuff, Citizens Guy says, what's your favorite movie?
No, that's too broad of a question. I mean, I like anything that has, you know, I like certain actors. Like, I would like anything that Kurt Russell's in.
You said Kurt Russell?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, I'd like anything Goldie Hawn's in. You know, I like competitive movies, anything through the 80s. You know, like, obviously the Rockies. Sports-related movies. Like one movie that I happen to get recorded here that I play at night sometimes is it's a Clint Eastwood. Not that I'm a Clint Eastwood nut, but Unforgiven is like just really cool.
Yeah, Unforgiven is actually I like.
Again, I like fighting movies or martial arts movies, or no, that's not anything that would appeal to me. Like I sit here and tell you that I like the movie, different movies in the Rocky series. It's not because of boxing. When we say Rocky's a movie about boxing, yeah, it's really not. You know?
Look, we got some stuff on your channel. Some guy says, I'm going to bed when this runs end. So when your run ends, Billy, Zyko is going to bed. What Mario games do you play? That's what he's asking you. And then Too Accurate asks, how long have you been playing this game? Too Accurate, do you mean this run of the game, or how long has he been playing the game Donkey Kong? He's going over there. So you're with us, Billy, while you're doing the jump?
Yeah, today. I mean, today didn't I start at like 7:30 or something? I mean,
yeah. So you've
been playing. Like that'd be like 6 hours.
From 7, yeah, about 6 hours so far.
You like John Wick? I like him too, since they modeled John Wick after me. So.
You know, you can't even argue that. You really can't. I don't play. I just enjoy watching many streamers play for years. I work too much to get into that thing. Zyko says what? there is a new indie game like Donkey Kong called Castle Kong. Zyko, can you post the link to me of where Castle Kong is? I would like to see that. All right, so let me go back over here. Anything else? Smash Shopper says he likes the Donkey Kong Country games.
I don't think it's possible to create a game like Donkey Kong and have it on a modern platform that you would enjoy it. You know what I mean?
Nah, some things are timeless classics. If you try to upgrade them, you kill it. Some games are just what they are. You just gotta leave it for what they are.
It says horse movies like the Fiddling Horse. Yeah, I haven't seen that, but yeah. But like, okay, but that's actually a decent example. Like the movie Secretariat. You know, you'd have to. You know, you realize the passion, the hard work, the passion, the driving force that would be in Secretariat. Yeah, that was. I mean, I really liked that. I mean, the adrenaline flowed when I watched it. And I mean, I know a lot about it because my dad owns racehorses. I mean, Secretariat, was a champ. Secretariat was, the best of the best. But also, at the same time, the other horse would arguably been a Triple Crown winner every year, called Sham. So Secretariat had, breathing down its neck. I mean, a horse that was a champ.
Oh, come on.
What happened? What went on?
I'm getting slaughtered out here. Yeah,
better you than me.
Let me see something. I'm still waiting for the Donkey Kong. Okay, for the Switch. I'm taking a little long. John Billy Wick 2 cannot be touched by Donkey Kong, the movie. I don't know what that means, but all right, let's go over here. Billy Mitchell once killed 2 stones with one bird.
It sounds pretty good.
Now, is this? I don't know if this is true. I saw it online. I didn't know if it was a meme. I didn't see any follow up. Did Chuck Norris die?
I didn't see that.
Okay, then there must be some nonsense. A lot of people. I hate when people like put up like false news and stuff like that. But so anyway, the reason why I bring that up, someone's making a joke, a Billy Mitchell joke, right? Like Chuck Norris. They said Billy Mitchell once killed 2 stones with 1 bird. And this. Oh, wait a minute. We got a text reading question coming up, Billy. Hold on. I'm listening to it.
Jerry on XP donated $5. Billy, you mentioned before that you don't play modern console games. So my question is, what other arcade games do you play besides Pac-Man and Donkey Kong?
Okay, so here's a question. Jarion asked, and this is a donation question. So I give what's the word for this here? Precedence to the donation questions. Someone says they said you don't play modern games like oh crap. Don't.
Do I stream Pac-Man too? Yes, I do. I streamed The Perfect Game recently.
The what? Repeat that.
Somebody asked if I streamed Pac-Man too.
Oh, so the question is that Jarion says although you don't play modern games and you only play games like Donkey Kong and Pac-Man, he says, is there any other retro games that you play that you would stream?
Yeah, I stream, you know, Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man.
Would you ever stream Galaga or Mario Brothers?
No.
No. So Jarion, he streams Donkey Kong, Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man. What about what's the name of this thing here?
Eventually, I do bullet time in this around.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask out if you did Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man. What about Donkey Kong Jr. 2? Well, not 2. Donkey Kong Jr. Hell.
Yeah, eventually I will again, but it's just not at the top of my list.
Okay.
I mean, I held the world record for many years, so I'll visit that again.
All right, Jarion. There you go. Thank you for the donation, Jarion. Appreciate it. Let's go to the next question. How has the restaurant been doing during the coronavirus? So someone's asking you about your restaurant.
While it was not allowed to be open, it was just takeout only. It ran about 1/3 of the usual numbers, and it's although business is not back 100%, 100% of the employees are back working. So I guess that's a positive thing.
At least people have their jobs, man. At least people have their jobs. All right, Miss Pac-Man is better than Pac-Man to me. Better stage changes. That's what someone said. And then going back to your guys here, sup everyone. My last Donkey Kong score was a 103,000. This is JoJo the Cold. Game's harder than it looks, but a lot of fun. Do you stream Pac-Man 2? Or you already answered that. What is the difference between the two?
Say it again?
They're asking you, what is the difference between the two, Pac-Man and Miss Pac-Man?
Oh, it's a different mazes. And so different maze means basically means a different game.
Oh, hold on.
Kings donated $3. Great stream as usual. Try and big up yourself, Billy.
All right, Billy, there's a donation where a guy said, great stream as usual, big up yourself. In Jamaica, that means, actually, honey, how do you translate big up yourself from patois? Like, what does that actually mean?
I didn't hear it. Say it again.
Kings donated. I always wonder. I understand what big up yourself means, but like I understand it, but I can't put it into words. Big up yourself is like, oh, props. Okay, that's what it means. Props to you. So yeah. King says great stream as usual to me and you, and he says props to us.
Well, how many people are on the stream on this side?
On your side, let me see. Crap. Oh wait, I gotta go to the other window for you. On your stream, 93 people on your side, and how many people on my side? That's on Twitch. And on YouTube for me, we're at, I think do I have to refresh? Let me refresh. I just want to see what the numbers look like on my side. I don't know if the YouTube, unlike Twitch, their number thing doesn't even, it's what, okay, so the numbers, it's 26 on my side. So it's a total, it's not over 100 people total between both streams.
And you're at 26 because you got a bad exchange rate,
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. All right, let's get back over here. Bam. Boom. Okay. And let me go back to your stream so I can see your questions here. Oh, thank you, Kings. I appreciate it. Let's see here. Too Accurate says no. We got to go all the way back up. Pac-Man Jr. is the GOAT. They said Pac-Man Jr. is the greatest Pac-Man of all time. Pac-Man has a little bow. All right. Which is harder, the NES or the arcade version of Donkey Kong? I think it's the arcade version. I know I pressed that button. Why did that happen? As you get older, Does reaction time hurt you at all? That's a question to you, Billy. I know my gaming has gotten worse as I got older.
No, I've not. It's not as of yet that I suffered anything. And one thing's for sure, your timing, based upon like patience and wisdom, would definitely improve as the years go on. Because you have better patience and certainly more wisdom to experience.
I believe it. I believe that because oh my goodness, I did not do that. I believe that the older you get, physically your skills may deteriorate, but wisdom and experience makes up for the loss of that skill. You understand what I'm saying? You get where I'm going from?
Yeah, I do.
So like a boxer, he may not be as strong, he may not be as agile, but his experience in taking a punch, his experience in not flinching to certain punches and stuff like that, all of that, they gain that experience. And that experience sometimes is actually more valuable than the raw talent and experience of your athleticism. So if we could put it in a basketball terms, right? So you will have a let me get an example of a guy. I want to get an example of an actual shooter. Where Michael Jordan, what made him so great when he was younger was his athletic ability to rise up and shoot and do all this and dunk and air reverse and stuff like that. And Michael Jordan was able to do that in his first three-peat. But if you look at his second three-peat, when he was older, Michael Jordan he was nowhere as athletic as he used to be. But Michael Jordan developed the fadeaway jump shot, which was far more dangerous than any dunk, air reverse, or layup he ever had. The fadeaway was literally unstoppable. In fact, it was worse than, you'd prefer him to dunk on you than the fadeaway. But he learned that skill through experience. Let me see some other questions here. I think your phone is causing a bit of a static in the audio. Could be on my end. Galzer said,
since they said that, I moved the microphone. So the
said?
phone's a little further away, but I guess I can still hear you. But it eliminated the static.
Yeah, the phone is a little bit away from Billy right now, guys.
No, a little bit further away from the microphone.
Oh yeah. If you put your phone next to the microphone, it's gonna make a static sound.
Yeah, so that's why I moved it a little further away, and they said the static went away, but they can still hear it.
All right, Galzo says,
my eyes are staying glued forward here.
Gal says, is TriForce in Jamaica? Yes, I am in Jamaica. I don't hear the static now, never mind. Too Accurate says, what year did you start playing? And Too Static...
I started playing Donkey Kong at the end of 1981.
At the end of 1981. And Too Accurate just subscribed to your Twitch Prime.
Thank you very, very much. More than thank you.
Album Man Kill Screen. All right, let me see something here. What we have on this end. All right, so I caught up on your side. Let me go on my side and see what we have here. Miss Pac-Man is better than Pac-Man to me. Better stage changes. Anyone had the Namco collection on Game Boy or DS? No. If they made Pac-Man Battle Royale like Tetris 99, that would actually be godlike. But they actually already have that. You just can't have 99 Pac-Mans on the screen. That's like too much. They have a Pac-Man versus. They have a Pac-Man Battle Royal. That came out before Tetris 99. I love chasing ghosts beyond the arcade. It's so great to see the heyday of arcade gaming. Deontay, what's going on, man? Jarion says, Billy, TriForce is infamously known for saying only a sucker works a 9 to 5 all their life. What are your thoughts on that, and what was your first source of income, if you don't mind sharing? So let me just rephrase the question. So in my movie, The King of Chinatown, I said a line, only a sucker works a 9 to 5. But the full line, because it's a soundbite, they cut it. I said, my father taught me to never sit here and work all my life. I need to own my own, because only a sucker works a 9 to 5 all their life. That's the full quote. So you have the context of the question he's asking you. So with the full quote, what's your thoughts on that, Billy?
My thoughts on that is only a sucker plays from 9 to 5.
Only a sucker plays from 9 to 5?
Yeah.
Huh.
Instead of playing around the clock.
Whoa, got that. I didn't think I was going to get that in time. That is not what I did, game. Come on, man. I had that. This guy was dead to rights. These guys just don't want me to win. Cheaters. All right, so let me see. So Too Accurate says, you make it look so easy. Good day to you, level 6. Yeah, no one can fully appreciate it, how hard it is. No, how hard this is until they played it. Yeah, people don't know how hard Donkey Kong is until they play it. One time Billy was teasing me because he was like, I can't even get off stage 1, and I was able to get to the blue stage where you could you drop Donkey Kong on his head. I was so happy. I was like, good. But the game is hard. The game is hard. And I played games like Mario Brothers and Super Mario Brothers, but like for some reason, Donkey Kong is just fucking hard. The second question to you, Billy, was, what was your first source of income, if you don't mind sharing that answer?
First what?
Your first source of income.
When I was 12 years old, I was actually a paper boy.
You mean like the game?
No, not the game, like in real life.
Okay. So you have a bike?
Yes.
Come on, computer, stop.
Then I began working in the restaurant when I was 13.
The following year. Okay.
I stopped being a paper boy because I was in the restaurant.
Someone wants to know, do you do meet and greets at events, or do you just go to events to compete? Actually, yeah, go on. I'm sorry.
I almost never go to events to compete. There are very few competitive events. You know, the Kong off is different. But I normally go to the events. Everything is like a meet and greet and an ambassadorship.
Alright, I'm just making these stupid mistakes for no reason now.
Come on, guy, go away, will you? Okay, we got away with that one. That was a rough one. Okay, this was a rough word, but we got away with it. Well, this was a real.
Oh, really, guys? We're just not going to give it to me? Is this what we're dealing with? We're doing this, right? Is this what we're doing? Alright, let me see something. I just watched King of Kong for the first time last night. Black Squall. And then Defner said, look for chasing ghosts. It's better. Well, I would say chasing ghosts is more accurate. I don't think it's better than the King of Kong, because chasing ghosts was more like a raw documentary, where the King of Kong was more like a docudrama. So if you're looking for entertainment, you watch the King of Kong. If you're looking for a more documentary based thing, you watch Chasing Ghosts. It all depends on which one you want.
Wow. Watch that, TriForce.
I'm watching. What? What just happened?
That was like something from space or something. Yeah, whenever I say, wow, look at the screen, there's something coming. And that was coming.
What the hell happened? What was that?
And that was 2 barrels rolling together and then a bomb from the sky.
That's okay. All right. Let me see something. Zyko says that was close. Right on the guy on phone. Oh, right on the guy on the phone. Oh, hey, Defner, it's TriForce. Well, oh, crap. And as I unpause, I messed up. Crap.
Yeah.
I really hate this stage. This is the stage that I actually don't like, Billy. I don't like the stage. Like, wow, look at them. That's crazy. Oh, good. Got on that side. Yes. Whoa. You gotta be kidding me. Yo, I don't like, that's the stage I don't like the most in your entire game. I hate that stage the most. Black Squall says, yowzers. Come on. All right, someone says, have you ever driven an electric car like a Tesla?
Yes.
And what, Al Booman says, man, that made me sweat. Got people nervous over here, Billy.
Make you what you want to try from my side.
That was a bad move.
All right, we'll be on the $250,000.
Hey, you reached to, okay. Looking good. Yeah, and you have all your men. All right. Let's get up to that 800,000 again.
Thank you very kindly.
Over here trying to win this game. I'm dead. That one mistake. One guy says, go Billy, go. Is that Walter? No, this is not Walter. This is TriForce. Good thing you're the best. Nice one. And on my end, does Billy like any other Donkey Kong character post Super Nintendo like Diddy Kong? No, he only knows Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Jr. Wow! That's a triple jump. Good one. That was close, Billy, coming up that ladder. I'm playing like crap right now.
Mr. Panama, you're still with us, sir.
Who, me?
No, Mr. Panama, the bottom of the chat.
Or the bottom of the chat? Let me check. Come on. I got him on the ropes. I got him on the ropes. I got him on... Oh, my God. As I said, I got him on the ropes. I let him off. I'm such a blithering idiot. That was such a stupid move, TriForce. Such a stupid move. Okay, I killed one of them. The guy, this game should have been won already. I should not be struggling right now. Okay. Combo everything. Alright.
TriForce, I'm wondering how far the stream is delayed.
It's on my end. Your stream is only delayed by like 3 seconds. So anything you
right now. No, tell me when this board disappears to the next one.
Disappears. Okay, Donkey Kong's fallen. He hits his head.
1001, 1002, 1003, 1000, 1000.
Loading new screen. Start up the next screen. So it's an 8-second delay. This is just too much fun to watch. Thank you, Billy. Panama says, hell yes, I'm still with you. Defner says, monkey hit, disappeared. All right. We have Jarion says, Billy, got any dad jokes for us?
I mean, any bad jokes? That's all I have.
Not bad jokes, dad jokes, father jokes. You have any father jokes? And then Donkey Kong Jr. feels more fun to me than Donkey Kong. I remember I first played it on a cabinet at a laser tag party. You know what's so funny? You know how like anime conventions have Anime Con? I never understand why they haven't created a Retro Con.
Okay.
I don't know why that made me think of a joke. I just remember this joke like Mike Tyson says, everyone always has a plan until they get punched in the fucking face. Oh man. Let me see something. Gamer alert. Billy is the biggest name in gaming and the gameplay proves it. Glad to be watching. This is Cerberus. Black Squall says, has speedrunning on Twitch recently had a surge of viewership, Or am I just late to the party? You're late to the party. Watching guy says the donkey just never dies, does it? Too accurate says speed running has been huge for a long time. On my side, let's see. I remember the first played on a cabinet and a laser. Okay, we already said they do. It's called Retropalooza in Texas. Really? Retropalooza. Okay.
Yeah, I was there.
You went to Retropalooza?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh my god, I don't know why I even did that. Oh, you still got your men? Alright, good. Give me the next one. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
No, I died.
You died?
I shouldn't have done it. Yeah, take a look. I died.
Whoa, what? Ah, that's a lot. That's an unnecessary death. Shit.
Should not have happened. Right.
Well, you are 300,000. Don't let that sweat you. Sometimes some bad games end up, you just keep playing it through, end up being like, next time you'll die, you'll be at like 700,000. Come on. Paulina's just standing there looking cute. That's her job. I'm coming to the next question, guys. I see some typing happening in the room. 1 second. Let me finish this game. The potential Donkey Kong kill screen coming up. Whoa, dead. Okay, let's see what you guys are saying. All right. You are being rated by Pendanic. Wait, what? Penda Inc. Okay, that's what I guess what it is. Rating party of 2. So you got rated by somebody. And then Panaman says, Billy, I tried your hot sauce today on eggs and tacos and it was great. Yes, I that's a fact. That's not made up shit. He's not lying. If you put the hot sauce on eggs, is godlike. I tried the hot sauce on sushi. Salmon avocado with just a drop of the hot sauce on the top of the sushi piece. Dip that some bitch in a little bit of spicy mayo. Yes.
TriForce, watch the screen.
What the? You live in a dangerous life. You know that, right?
Yeah, well, I didn't have much of a choice. You like that one, though, huh?
Yeah, you know something? You need someone who's on your end who can Twitch clip these. Anyone inside the channel can. Oh, get that hammer. I wait till these idiots come back. Can anybody on Billy's Twitch side? Can you guys Twitch clip that? A lot of these like near close deaths that you be getting, Billy. You should Twitch clip them and put them on like your Twitter.
Well, Mr. Killscreen says that was awesome. Who's TriForce? He's the last of the indentured servants.
Yes, the last.
His job is to do commentary. If he does real well, he's going to graduate. You're going to call him Brian Coop.
There will be no one after me. I will make sure that there are no more indentured servants after me. That's the life of our ancestors. They made sure to stop it. Let me see something. Nightbot says follow. Oh, Chris says wow. He saw that shit. He's like, what's the biggest tip a customer ever has left on on your table? I guess he's talking about at your event, your conventions. What's the biggest tip someone's ever left you?
To plant my corn early.
What? No, financial tip. Not advice. Financial tip.
Like $100.
$100? Oh, we got those. We doubling up. What made you back up like that? Got him. All right, hold on. I'm gonna read over here. Someone just came in. Amazon. I just ordered some Ricky hot sauce earlier tonight off Amazon. It arrives this Friday. I'm excited. Billy, when are you coming to Jamaica? And that's a serious question. I'm not even being funny.
And they moved Jamaica the 51st state.
That's Puerto Rico right now, Billy. Are you aware Puerto Rico is a state in the United States? Because I don't think you are. Is it? Yeah, Puerto Rico is the 51st state now. I hate this stage. I don't know why, but your stage be giving, that stage that you have right there gives me fucking anxiety. It's the treadmill. You can't control how you run. Dead. Got killed. Oh, but you cleared it. Good. Just one. I'm addicted to sriracha sauce. Oh, just one taste. I can't eat hot sauce because of health reasons. It depends on what hot sauce, Zyko. Billy has different hot sauces. The regular one, the chicken one, that's mild. It's not really hot. It's just, it's a tip of spice with great taste and flavor. That's the one I eat. I don't like actual hot sauce. Then Billy has one that will kill you, that, you know, send you to the hospital. But, you know, but every...
I just mistimed it. I died.
Shit. Oh, damn. You missed. I saw it. Just saw it.
All right. Keep it together.
You still have 2 men. Keep going. Wait, did you reach 400,000 yet? No. You're still good now. Always keep in mind that you've made 800,000 on 1 man. Got me. Let me see something that says. Is it made with green tomatoes? I don't know. Hold on. When Billy passes the stage, we'll ask him what the ingredients is, if he can share those ingredients. Red chilies, I think. Woo. Scumbags. Oh, someone asked you, Billy, what is the ingredients? Do you use green tomatoes in your hot sauce?
Green tomatoes? No. No tomatoes at all.
No tomatoes. I don't like hot sauce because it's hot, but I do like yours because you have one that isn't hot, and but you have chili in it and pepper. And what people don't understand is that pepper is actually good for you. Pepper is an ingredient health-wise that you should always have in your diet. It actually cleans your blood. Let's go.
Yeah, I had a doctor tell me once that pepper was like the wonder drug. It was like so good for your health.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, Doc, I'm going to live forever.
Oh man, come on. Don't lose now. You body this guy. Let's go. All right. I'll take a break off that one. Let me see something. I need to have the green little tomatoes. All right, so it says Mr. 570 says there is a type of cholula like that, I believe. Are they sun-dried red New Mexican peppers? They're asking if you use sun-dried red New Mexican peppers.
Well, the peppers all come either out of Mexico, specifically the Cholula.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, specifically the state of Chihuahua, or they come out of New Mexico. And another, the original hot sauce, that the one that most people are that familiar with, that's cayenne pepper. Yes, of course, it's red.
All right, Billy, we have a
jalapeno. Of course, peppers are jalapeno, so they're green. And habanero sauce, the peppers are habanero. The fact of the matter is that, the recipe on different sauces is pretty much the same. What's different about it is simply the pepper. Which pepper is used in which sauce.
We got a question for you, Billy. Billy, since the whole record controversy started, have there been people trying to antagonize you at conventions? Oh, okay, that's okay. Let me
ask it again. She's quiet. Go again.
Okay, yeah. Since that organization removed your world record, right? When you started going to conventions after that, so I guess since June of 2018, has there been people trying to antagonize you at conventions?
Not one ever. But I'm sure that people who felt that way, again, were too cowardly to address. I remember being at the one in the Midwest, and I had somebody crank calling me on the phone. Of course, I know who that was. That was Dumbass Patterson. Hey, watch the screen.
What? Oh, shit. I saw that. Well, yeah, you're at least 400,000. You just need to hit if you get to the 500,000 mark with 2 men, you'll be good. Because you took 2 men to get to 500,000. You can use the last 2 men to get to 1 million.
What type of pepper is my favorite? I think well, it depends on what food I'm eating, but I would say the one that I eat most often is cayenne.
Shit. Drop that. Get off of me. 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 Come on. Stop being finessky. Oh my God. Billy, is there a pattern for the wild barrels after level 5?
No, there's not a pattern, but there's certain wild barrels. They come more often than others.
Come on. Get out of here with that. New Mexican habanero in August.
What's that?
Defner says New Mexico habanero in August. Wow, this is rich. You guys are something else, man. This game is something else. You know, it's been a long time, Billy, since I've actually just sat down and just played some games, just to play the games. The last couple of days, ever since the coronavirus, it's just been like, there's a lot of stress. I remember playing Tetris 99. Oh my goodness. That game will go down in history as being one of the most stressful games I've ever played. What the frig? That fireball was on your ass. Billy, it's not that important. It really isn't.
Oh, come on. I got killed.
I'm looking to see what happened.
Fireball.
Oh shit! Wild barrel down. Fuck. No, there's nothing you could have done in that situation. So you have to do 600,000 in one man. Keep in mind, you've done 800,000 in one man. froze up. Oh. Let me see something they don't do on. Wait, no, what? Oh, there's a bunch of comments. Okay. Those springs gave me a mini heart attack while watching. Jumping the flame will give you a heart attack. Dang. I would like to have springs get launched in Mario Maker 2. Holy crap, that was just bad luck. Yeah, there was no avoiding that. Let me see something. If we get the rolling barrel, wouldn't it be too cool in Mario? Yeah. Portable Productions, TriForce. You getting SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom remastered? No, I am not. Okay. I don't even like SpongeBob. It's the cartoon. This thing is stupid. I'd love some Donkey Kong level pieces for Mario. Wow, that was crazy close. The guy trimmed your hair, gave you a haircut. Look at this guy. You go upstairs, he's gonna follow you upstairs. I swear to you. Some of these fireballs and stuff like that. Trolling. Well, it's 2 o'clock over there by you. I believe it's a million or bus on this man. Let me say something. Heck, I really like a dedicated DK maker, to be honest with you. I saw a Donkey Kong Jenga game. Oh good, I heard a sound from you. I thought you died. Good, you got that one. And you got that one. Alright. 500,000, here we come. Yo, where that fireball? Yo, that fireball is crazy. Stop playing, Billy.
I was hoping he would freeze, but he didn't freeze.
Alright, let me see something.
Okay, next goal, 500,000.
Yeah. Let's the next goal. 500K. Alright, I do remember making. Oh, someone says I was recently looking at a Donkey Kong cereal box on eBay. And then almost bid, but didn't. From the 80s. I do remember making my mom buy it from me back in the day. That would be easy, I think, somewhere out there. Donkey Kong maker exists. Panama says, I continue to be impressed by your controls over the barrel, Billy. Portable Production says, what if someone strapped you to a chair and forced you to watch a cartoon for 24 hours? What would you do? I'd break free of the chair and I'd proceed to take the other person time to a chair and leave him on I-90 during 5 o'clock rush hour. And hopefully he gets hit, and that'll put him out of his misery.
Watch the screen.
How you know that the fireball won't just come down and kill you? For you to take that risk?
No, once he's at the top, he doesn't come down.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Look at the screen. I died.
I'm looking. Oh, what? All right, that doesn't make any sense. If there's 2 barrels in one, then the moment you destroy one, before you can move, it'll activate and destroy the other. Why didn't that happen that time?
I don't know.
Oh, that game was just against you. The jukes with the flames.
So let's have some fun. See if I can find any hate mail.
Yeah, because I'm running at 3 hours right now. I'm about to end my stream in a bit. Only want to do 3 hours. I got to get up in the morning, and for once I got to take my wife out, because I am not taking her out for nothing. What do you got in the hate mail?
Okay, this is called greatestgamer.com.
Greatestgamer.com?
Graded. Like it's graded A, graded B.
Oh, graded A. Okay, go on.
It says, I'm always interested in buying the rarest games. The rarer, the better. I pay fair price, pay quickly, once the deal is agreed. Hit me up with a DM. So what I'll do is what do I do? I'll share this. And I don't know, TriForce. I don't know how to send this to you. I don't have your Twitch.
To my Twitch? What do you mean? The picture of the email or the link?
No, I'm going to send you who it is.
Oh,
there it is. Copy the profile. Okay, so I got the profile now. Let me go back here.
Is this something from your Instagram?
Yeah, so I go here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I just sent it to you, so all you got to do is click on it. Now,
All right, let's go.
Rated Gamer. So he had I don't know if this is hate mail. I haven't read it yet, but it says, oh, hold on. It comes after other comments. Because the name on the Twitch, it says Rare U.S. Gold. Just do it in person. We'll ever believe you. And somebody put, he's done it multiple times on Twitch at public venues. It's true. And then I said to him already, because I want him to know that I'm asking respectfully. 3 days ago, I said, I will ask you with all sincerity, are you under the impression that I only did these scores once, or that they were not done in public? Please, I ask you for your sincerity, because it will tell me the answer to give you, as not all of the information is reported equally. It'll tell me what it is you're unaware of. Sincerely, Billy Mitchell. After 3 days, he wrote back, I think all of the records that are I think all of the records that are under questioning were not done in a public arena with representatives that were impartial. If you have done it once, let's do it again with everybody watching you live.
See,
you are going to break a record like on Donkey Kong.
See, I gotta stop. I gotta stop you right there.
Well, I was going to read it all the way through, and then we'll pick it apart.
All right.
And have an impartial group like Guinness set up the machine and do it then. How do you explain the obvious main videos in the recording? Excuse me. How do you explain the obvious main videos in the record for Donkey Kong? Sending a video in a box is not good proof of a record. If there is no cheating by you, then prove it live. If you don't or come close, you should be disqualified from all of your records until they're proven live. Well,
oh no, whoa,
again,
whoa! Let me jump in. I gotta. Come on, Billy. I gotta get this. I gotta do this. Let me go first. Okay, to the moron who wrote this, and I'm sorry, I'm just gonna call you a moron. And the reason why I'm calling you a moron is because I don't understand. You guys are so. What's the word for this? What's the word when you're like when you're caught up into something? There's a word for this. You're just so into this, right? That you guys.
they're very invested in one side of the argument.
Yeah. Okay. You guys are so passionate and so invested into this thing that the things that you suggest are so stupid. Because if you really were genuinely, really genuinely interested in anything, you would have known. One, Billy actually said, okay, I'll just do it again in public. That's number one. Two, Billy has already done it in public, impartially, on Twitch, already. It's already been done. So, like, if you follow, it pisses me off to hear this type of stuff from people, because it's like they come in and they feel like they're bigger than themselves because they want to look down and judge. Well, I think you're a cheater until you go out into an impartial setting, not with your friends, not with none of those people from Twin Galaxies, and you redo it in public, and until you make that score again, it shall not be done. Well, you do know that he redid the scores again already on Twitch, live and in arcades in the last year. He's total, if you're going to add all of his million points, I think he has about 9 million points total. That means 9 million point games all done. He's already done it. But see, you did not decide to go look it up. This is what you do. You go on YouTube, you watch a bunch of videos, you see a bunch of stuff from people who make these comments. You don't, what's the word for this? You don't do your own research. Currently, what is Billy Mitchell up to? You didn't go to his, this is funny, they're on your Instagram, but your Instagram has your million point games being redone live at arcades.
Like for example, see, TriForce is just, TriForce has low energy and he just has no passion for it. You know, I mean, he's just like very la-di-da. So let me explain what he said. This guy's on my Instagram. Every time there's something significant done, if I got 1 million points right now, okay, we would take the video from the 1 million points, we would create a link, we would do an Instagram post stating 1 million points. You know, 1,075,600. You know, it would have the date, it would have everything, it would have a couple of wise guy statements and having fun. And my point is, it's there on Instagram. We did that every time we did a Perfect Pac-Man. We did it every time we did a score of any significance. Sometimes I was at an arcade. I'm thinking of up in Georgia where they had a charity event, and I did 1 million points there. You know, that helped bring awareness to the charity. And the thing is, it's right here. It's on the Instagram, and it's not difficult to find. So it's hard to imagine. Although I did ask the guy very kindly and please, sincerely, tell me what it is you think is going on so I can answer. I'm not going to lash out at him. But by the same token, it's here on the Twitch. You guys can go and wander through the Twitch and find stuff too. I don't really know what to say to people like that. Well, first of all, it's very well documented, except by the few who choose not to. Is all the scores from 1982. Okay, the kill screen I did in 1982, which was the first one ever done, was at an event in front of the 20, what was considered the 20 best video game players in the world. It was the very first esport event in history. And it was done inside of Walter Days Arcade in front of the 20 best players in the world and in front of the cameras of Life magazine. Okay? It's a donkey fight. There's no way to cheat. I suppose if you wanted to cheat,
instead of having 4 men in a bonus or 3 men in a bonus, I guess you could set it to 6 men in a bonus. Yeah, I don't know. But there were 20 of the best players there. And the father of esports was there. And the cameras of Life magazine were there. Okay? People say, why don't you do it in public? Okay? Another sport I did at a convention, it was an 80s themed convention. So everything was 1980s. Well, what's more than 80s than arcades? So they invited me there, asked me to go. There's video games all over the place. I was in the center of the floor, and everybody was going by watching me play, and I'm playing a Donkey Kong cabinet. Okay, and there's a monitor above, so that whoever can't see the screen, they can see that one there. Okay, the back of the game was locked. The board that was in there, okay, Walter had that board sent from Nintendo after Nintendo verified it. And he had it sent to somebody in Orlando, somebody who worked for GameStop, who went in and plugged it in and locked the cabinet with a padlock and left with a key. He was gone. Okay, there was no seeing what was inside the machine. Okay, and that was all filmed. They filmed the guy doing that, and the guy left. Well, after I got the score, I spent a day or a day and a half in Disney World and went home. It was like Tuesday, and the guy came back and unlocked the cabinet, took the board back out, and he sent it back to Nintendo. I mean, I don't know. I think Nintendo knows what they're doing. I'd hate to say Nintendo set me up for the fall, and I don't believe that. Okay? There were thousands of people there, thousands. Okay? Yes, there was referees. Okay? Yes, there was the management. Yes, there was the technical guy from GameStop. I mean, but I guess this isn't, it isn't something that's shared with people, so I try not to say, oh, gee, I'm going to get involved with this guy. Okay? Another time was done.
You see what hello? Billy, you there?
The management, okay? The people that work there were referees. All of the games are on sunset setting. You can go there anytime, okay, and try to set a world record, okay? I was there. It's the largest arcade in the world, the largest classic arcade in the world, okay? And it was the 4th of July weekend. How busy do you think it was? Okay? I don't own the machine. I don't have keys or access to it. It's their machine that they've had since the 80s, and they have it all the way to this day. Now, that's 1999. And I'm playing, and there's people everywhere, and there's crowds, and there's hooting and hollering and all that silly fun. Okay? And then I do the score. Guy takes the picture. That's that famous thumbs up that I do at the Pac-Man. That was the first thumbs up I ever did, and then it went from there. Okay, that guy is a naval officer. Okay, a retired naval officer, Colonel something or another, or whatever it is, with top secret clearance for life. You couldn't get that guy to lie, okay, if you put a gun to his head. Okay, if all these people weren't watching me play, what were they watching? Nobody says that. You get the impression from some people that I was locked, like in a laboratory, you know, trying to like do this, and not that I was in an arcade. Okay, another one, you know, years later, I was in what is the world's largest arcade. Actually, it got torn down now. Okay, it was a summer weekend. I was in the middle of the floor. This time, the back of the game was left open. Okay, there's the guy there that was the manager, and also the head technician that trained all his technicians. Okay, he's the one that set the game up. That game came from the distributor, who's been a video game distributor since 1983. Okay, they didn't have a Donkey Kong, so the distributor was asked for a Donkey Kong. The guy sent the Donkey Kong. He didn't send any Donkey Kong. He sent the Donkey Kong that belonged to him. Okay, he wasn't there because he was on vacation. Okay, so it was there. Okay, there was there was a tripod in the room that filled the entire room. Okay, so that was there as well. And I mean, I don't really know what to say. If all those people weren't there watching me play, what were they watching? Now, we had to go throughout the year and gather these people and evidence, and, you know, they did sworn affidavits and all that kind of stuff. I mean, there were more people than that, but like, what were they watching? This person is asking questions. I don't think this person's asking questions because they have a level of vitriol. I think they're asking questions because they've been denied the truth. I know as TriForce says, they haven't looked hard enough for this. But it's the silliest thing I ever heard.
But the thing, Billy,
No.
the thing, Billy, because I want to jump in here. It's not that I'm angry at them, because if you're ignorant, you're ignorant. What I'm upset about is this. It's the finger pointing. You come in, you don't know. You are asking questions, but you're asking questions that you can look up the answers to. It almost comes off as like you owe them the answers by giving them the answers rather than looking for the answers. If someone commits a crime against your family, you don't go around asking questions. You go and investigate yourself. You look up the answers, because you know why? It's in your vested interest. A crime was done against you, so you go and you look for it. You search top and down, high and low, one side of the coin. You search left, right, up, down, around the circle, everything. You search. But a lot of the people who come, when they get involved in the Donkey Kong thing, they come in like from one point of view. It doesn't, and I could be wrong, but it just doesn't appear like they're coming in genuinely trying to look at all sides to come up with an answer. They come from one side and one side only. And you have to, and then they ask a question from only that side. Then you play their game. Okay, I'm going to give you a question from that side. I'm not on that side. I'll do my best to answer that question, but then I'm going to try to give you information from my side. When you answer their question from their side and you say, now from this side, no, it's okay. I don't need your side. I just wanted to know on this. And it's like, well, aren't you looking for the truth? Yes. Then you need to know the other side. No, I got all I needed. No, see, when you say I got all I needed, you're not looking for the truth. You're looking for what you want, not what the truth is. The truth isn't what you want. The truth is the truth. So when you're seeking the truth, you look for everything. You want to know all. Billy, let me get your side. Got your side? Let me get your side. Got your side? Let me investigate a neutral side that has nothing to do with them. When you have all three sides of the coin, now you know what the coin looks like. These people who only get one side, of the same people will tell you there's only two sides to a coin. When it's like, no, there's three sides to a coin. No, there isn't. The edge, that's not a side. You dumb, that is a side.
Well, the other thing is, the guy said here, and again, he doesn't know any better. Mm-hmm. He says, sending a video in a box is not proof of a record. Okay, that video that I sent in a box that I gave to the nice old lady in the movie, okay, that was not a video game tape. That was a wrestling tape.
Oh yeah, you said that was your wrestling tape, right?
Yeah, and the fact of the matter is that was just done for the show of the movie. Okay, and then you'll have somebody say, "Oh, you lied."
And like, no, this is so stupid.
We were making a movie, and I handed her a tape. Okay, then, okay, on the other end, Brian who already had a tape. He had more than one tape of mine because he used to like to watch them. And he said, "Is it okay if I show the tape in the cabins after the tournament, because people used to do that, you show tape?" And I said, "Sure." And that's how everything traveled that direction. Okay, there is a certain amount of truth to it, but a certain amount of it stays. Okay, it's just like Steve Levy got that score in the movie. He got 985,000. He got a kill screen. That's an awesome score. That's an awesome kill screen. Okay, yep. And in the movie, yay, he set a new world record. No, he didn't. He already had scores higher than that. I mean, I did too, but he had scores higher than that. Okay? But in the movie, they make you think it's a world record. Yay! Because we're creating drama. Okay? And, I mean, it's a movie. You enjoy it. No, somebody here lives as if it's gospel in the courthouse. or something like that. And I'm very happy he enjoyed the movie, but I wish he realized it's like I tell you, Superman's a nice guy. You see him in the movies. He really doesn't fly. It's part of the movie. It's part of the plot. And TriForce is worked up on this guy, and I kind of feel bad because this guy just seems like he's not with it. I once again wonder if it's a kid because he's extremely naive. Maybe it is. So I mean I would be cautious, but I even say to people, I say, okay, you don't think I got that score? Let's just say Pac-Man. Okay, in 1999. Okay, then how is it? How is it that I put that together? How is it that that's there on a video game? How is it that I duped everybody standing there? Hundreds of people. And how is it that gameplay that everybody said is good, happens to be on these tapes that, by the way, supposedly the authorities lost? I mean, how? And of course, they don't have that answer.
But when you ask them that question, though,
I sit there and I go like that. But go back to this guy. When all of this happened, I said, well, let's see. They're questioning this score, this one. I announced, I said, I'm just going to go back and redo that. So let's just use that score for an example. I went back. You say, oh, your tapes got misplaced. No, they didn't get misplaced. They got lost. They're gone. The originals. Okay? The thing is, it was done live in a venue. It was done live. Let's say we're talking about the Pac-Man. It was done at SpongeBob. Okay? And there's referees there, and the games are on tournament settings, and there's witnesses. By saying there's referees there, that means there's scoreboard people there. Okay? There's no video game tape necessary for the verification. None. It was before Twitch. I think now they probably say you have to stream it on Twitch. But the tape was not submitted as part of the
it was never a part of the submission.
It was never part of the verification. The part of the verification was that I didn't do it in my garage and I did it in a live venue. But this person doesn't know that. Okay, then how about this? All of that information collectively, along with the tape. Okay, from there it went off to Namco. Namco is the one who authenticated the gameplay. Namco is the one who said, yes, this is a world record. It's the first we've ever heard of it. And Namco sent the information back then off to Guinness. Okay, then Namco flew me to the Tokyo Game Show. Okay, we're on September 17th, 1999, and now they get the Empire of the Century. Well, Namco has there, called Pac-Man Studios, their own arcade. There they have Pac-Man. There I had to replay it again. Okay? Now, did Namco lie? I mean, it just goes on and on and on. It's just stupid. Does Namco know what a real game is? I think they do. Do they know better than somebody who's whining or crying or hooting? Yeah, I think they do. Okay, does Nintendo know better? Yeah, I think they do. Okay, I'm thinking of this one lady who was there, who gave a very strong affidavit. She was one of the organizers. Okay, she's a grandmother. No, I don't think I could get her alive for any amount of money. Okay, she had there were two ladies there actually who were part of the organization. None of these people knew each other. These were all separate individuals that came together. It's the most ludicrous thing in the world. And then someone will say to me, so what kind of proof did they look at to come to this conclusion? I mean, there were referees, I'm thinking of one in New York, who refused to review the videotape sent to them because they said the score is already verified because there was a senior referee there. They said they refused to verify it because they said it was done at a live event. I'm talking about different events now. I mean, I don't really know what to say. And people say, oh, well, what about your tapes? What about them? Can you show me where they are? Well, we don't have them, but we have a copy. Well, okay, where's you don't have the original? You don't have anything better than that? Why don't you have it? And the fact is, it wasn't submitted as evidence, so why would you allow it to escape, or why would you use it? As a matter of fact, there's one score they said they don't have any tape on at all. No original, no copies, no nothing. Okay. Another tape is a Pac-Man tape they have, and they won't allow us to even look at it.
I want to say something. Can I say
something? Somewhere there's people on the stream here, TriForce.
Mm-hmm.
You might say they're on the other side of the curtain that are listening to this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, I know, and I wanted to say something about the thing is why don't you have the tape? Let me say something to you guys here. I submitted about 50-something records to Twin Galaxies. I left Twin Galaxies, so I don't even care about the records there. I don't support Twin Galaxies, so I don't even have any records there. Whatever they have there is what I had, but I don't recognize them anymore because I understand how that organization runs, right, and I don't agree with it. Well, how it runs now, not how it ran then with Walter. Out of the 50-something world records that I had, and 30-something I think I still have today if they still have the records in the database. I don't know if you guys know this. I don't have a single videotape of any of the world records I ever submitted to Twin Galaxies. People are so stupid. Well, why wouldn't you keep a copy? Because some people had to submit them in. Some people there's a show called Settle It on the Screen, right? And Settle It on the Screen used to work in tandem with Twin Galaxies. And when you set a score or a record, they would get a copy of your tape or the actual tape itself, and they would play your record on their show. Back then, in the early 2000s, when you got it wasn't early 2000s, it was 2000s, it was like mid 2000s. When you got a record, you just submit the tapes to Twin Galaxies, or if Twin Galaxies request the tape, or you want to give the tape to Twin Galaxies, you get it. Once you get the record, back at that time, once you get the record, once it's in the database and was verified by a ref, you don't care about the tape. No one believed back then, not even me, that Twin Galaxies would get to the level that it is in now, where someone is required to, we need a copy of the tape from you, which is why Twin Galaxies had the copy of the tape. In the future, if it did get big enough, if anyone had the archive, they would have it. You don't need to have it. All you need to do is submit it, or if you did your record live, Walter Day did my Black Tiger world record, there was no tape for it. I was good. Same thing for my Mercs world record. Same thing for my Super Mario Brothers world record. I had refs did it. Some of my console world records, I had to submit all those tapes in because it's console, so it wasn't at a live event. Unlike Billy, when you do an arcade world record, you don't submit tapes. I had 12 arcade world records. I think I'm down to 6. I never submitted a tape for any of my arcade records. I don't have any tapes because I went to a actual event, which was Fun Spot, and I did my world records there live in front of refs. The same refs that Billy used. But they say, well, don't do it in front of your friends. What? You become friendly with the refs. That automatically happens. Why? The refs are at a live event. You get a world record. You shake the ref's hands. Congratulations. You know the ref. Thank you for verifying my score. You're happy that the ref did that score for you because, that's right, none of the refs got paid for it. So you bond a certain friendly relationship for them because they didn't have to waste their time to come down there and verify the game for you. So you appreciate the refs verifying your score. You don't be a scumbag about it or whatever. There used to be dinners that we used to go to after a big event and whatever. Everybody went there. Anyone who hang out afterwards. Crap, even in the Kong-offs today, the modern Kong-offs today in 2018, 2019, 2017, after the big Kong-off, everyone will go to an Arby's or Ruby Reds or wherever big restaurant is, and they pull the tables together for everyone who stayed over for the night. And there used to be 40, 50 people there. Some refs, tournament organizers, and players are all there. Everyone's eating together. Everyone gets to know each other. Twin Galaxies is not MLG. It's not the LC. It's not Riot. It's not these big corporations that people are. It is a niche community that was pushing retro esports. It is the building blocks to everything that you see in competitive gaming today. And everyone who played in that retro age knew each other. So when you say don't use your friends, then you're pretty much saying that Billy needs to excommunicate the entire Twin Galaxies community and just go and get a third-party arbitrator to go view his records. Like, you people don't.
Well, the fact of the matter is, I'm sorry, I'm not supposed to say that. The truth be known that going back to Pac-Man, that was in 1999. So 20 years later, in 2019. During all this controversy, I contacted the owner. Actually, I went to visit him, and we talked about everything, and he said that was his favorite event of all these years, and he's owned the place since 1952. And so I said, how about if I come back in 2 months on the anniversary? And I said, I'll do another perfect score. And he laughed, and he wondered if I could just pull a perfect score. And I guaranteed him I could, and I came back, and I did exactly that. I got the perfect score. Took 2 tries, but I got the perfect score. So remember, I got the score in 99. I got it in 2019. Okay, the Donkey Kong
anniversary.
The Donkey Kong, on demand, you might say. Mm-hmm. The Donkey Kong scores, okay, that I got in 2004, 7, and 10. Okay, I've repeated all those. And so my point is, the idea of doing whatever it is they're wanting to believe that I did, what was the competitive?
Billy, you cut out. I can't hear you. Hey guys, I think I lost Billy. Hold on, let me see. Did I lose him? Skype. Oh, I did lose him. I think his phone went out. 1 second, guys, let me call him back. Yeah, I did lose him. Crap.
From there.
Yeah, I think you dropped off. Yeah, go on.
So, no, I was just saying that, when I got up there and I said, gee, I'm going to repeat the scores, and now I repeated them again in a public venue again. The only thing is, what's different this time, all these years later, is it's streamed on Twitch. Well, I can obviously do it. I can even do it on demand in many cases. So what is the competitive advantage of doing it any way other than the way that I did it? Did I do it and it allowed me to double my scores? No, the scores are still the same. So it's difficult to understand what people think. All of this conversation came from a guy that made one Instagram post that I asked him sincerely to clarify what his question or concern is. And what it is you can hear from his question or his concern. You can hear that he doesn't understand the situation or what happened. Okay, why don't you do it in public? He doesn't know that. Okay, TriForce can say he's a knucklehead because he doesn't know, and I'm like, but geez, he doesn't know? How does he not know? You should do it, fairly, at a...
See, that statement right there, okay, Billy.
I did that. And so, I don't know about this guy, but a lot of people can look it up. They can see that it was at a location. And they can be there, they can watch the game. And, read all the comments, testimonials from the people who are there. And it still doesn't matter. It's still, when all this began, it was, oh, he can't do it. Oh, he's not good enough. Oh, if he's good enough, then let's see him do it. Okay, I did it. You say that was shut people up. No, that was shut him up. It's not going to shut up people. Okay, I look down here and I pick on somebody here.
Hold on, before you get the next question, Billy, because I know you want...
Okay, Mr. Killscreen there, because he's been here before.
Okay, or Mr. Panama. So you tell me you can run a 5-minute mile. I say you can't. I don't believe you. And you say, well, I can't. I don't believe you. I think you're lying. And then we go out and you go to the track and I stand there and I watch you do a 5-minute mile. You would think I would shut up, but I guess, some people don't.
I think the question is disingenuous because of the comment that there's a comment the guy made in the question he asked you, and the comment was, "I think you should do it fairly." See, when you say "I think you should do it fairly," he's implying you didn't do it fairly the first time, and this is my problem with that. If you are so invested in and you believe Billy is a cheater and you wanted to do it fairly, then you would be watching to see and follow if you did. How is he going to come to your Instagram and not even look on your Instagram to see if you even did it? The sad part is he could simply type in on Google Billy Million Point Donkey Kong and see if it pops up. He can go through your Instagram, all the different, let's see what's on this guy's Instagram. Let me check his last 25 posts and see something, and he will stumble upon it. These guys do not do any research. They don't even do accidental research. They do no research.
No, like you guys said, Greetings from Space says, how can someone so uninformed care so much?
Thank you. Who
said
that?
If you cared that much, no, you and third one from the bottom. Greetings from Space.
Yes.
No, you're absolutely correct. It's like I said, I'll sit there and I'll see a comment where there's an article about someone and someone says, "Who cares?" Well, apparently you care. You read the article. You went through the trouble to post something. I mean, I guess you care. You just don't want to say you care. Again, there's all the time stuff pops up in the news I don't care about. I just skip it. So no. So anyway, all of this, man, this is way too much.
Mm-hmm.
I just go on and I like to have fun, and I read what we call hate mail. Let's see if there's something else. No, somebody coming to visit us on Friday. Okay. Come on, let me get some. I had a really good one earlier. I go, I'm going to read that on the stream tonight. But I answered the guy, and to be honest, it made him kind of seem foolish because he realized he was so uninformed. But I thought, man, this is going to be funny to read this one. But in Instagram, if you put something you don't like it, you can go back and you can unsend it or erase it. So he erased it. Ooh, I wish I had it. Comments can be toxic. You can scroll past them now. The stream tonight is all you can do. Well, thank you very much. There was one guy, absolutely on the top of the list of detractors. The guy with so much lip service, a guy that on 2 different occasions, I stopped him and I said, is there anything I can help you with? Is there anything you want to ask me? And he just shook his head no. But anyway, he religiously, he watched every single stream because we'd see his name. Every single stream for almost 2 years, not quite 2 years. At least a year and 9 months. And only recently he stopped. He never missed a stream. I just wonder what he was thinking. He would see a score that I guess he hoped I wouldn't get. People put so much effort in accepting something that looks convincing, and at some point refuse there could be another possibility, and has to keep doubling down to make previous efforts being not wasted. Yeah, that's really true. I always translate that. I'll say to somebody, I'm sorry, you're too invested in your side of the story. There's nothing I can say to help you.
That's the truth.
Something I get a kick out of is, like one of the scores that I did, I was at an event in Indianapolis and I did the score. And when I did the score, yay, and I did the exact score. I reached the score. I still had more game. It wasn't quite the kill screen. I still had more gameplay available to go, and I still could
I still had an extra guy, and I let it die. And of course, everyone's yelling, hooting, hollering, telling me not to do it. Well, then we showed the control panel that it was a real joystick and button. We flipped it. We went in the back and we showed the game board that it was real. And somebody questioned on the stream or said, "Oh, you didn't show that good enough, or you didn't this or that." And I get a real kick on it because the guy that owned that place, man, he got mad as hell. I mean, if that person on the stream was there, he would have choked them, because he got so mad that the person was questioning his integrity that he would publicly lie, just in regards to, a game, or that a game was a legitimate game. I mean, I had all I could do not to laugh. I didn't want to laugh because I would insult him. But it was after that he goes, "How the hell do you put up with these people?" So anyway.
One second. Saturday.
Okay, Mr. Killscreen. See, I mean, that's sincerity, because when he came here, the only knowledge he had was the movie. He was quiet and watched play. Yeah. No, I remember you being on here, and we're talking like when I got 800,000 on my first guy and things like that. And most people like you, when you first come on the stream, it's a lot easier to just watch and sort of try to figure out what's going on. And so what you did was very quite common, to be honest with you. It was good. When you say it's hard to Twitch chat, it was switched in there. I was playing there, and it was the first time ever that I played somewhere. First of all, the chat wasn't working on the laptop, which was probably good because I wasn't distracted. I soon see that. But what he did in his barcade was he took the Twitch stream and he put it on all of his TVs. Everybody's sitting there, and it's no big deal when you start, but as the score climbs, it's headed towards 1 million. I mean, everybody's standing there watching the basketball game. And I didn't know that. I didn't know that to the end. There's nobody standing around. There's nobody watching. I mean, I'm closing in on 1 million points, and nobody's even watching it. It never happened to me. I'm like, there'd be like one person. I'm like, what the hell? Is something wrong? Maybe I smell or something. And then it was when the game was over, I learned that he had it on all the TV. And that was like so cool. That's the first time that ever happened. I mean, that's true esports. So, yeah, he was on top of it.
Let me see something. Congrats on a Pac-Man record back. So that's Matt Buck said that. You got over 1 million the first time I watched it. I would love to be at a regular restaurant and see that on TV.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a place in Indianapolis called Tapas. It's a really nice place. Scorpion Fire, that's a good point.
What does Scorpion Fire say? And where is this comment?
No,
that's all the way up there. You haven't made it in the online world until you have haters. This is true. This is true.
Mm-hmm. Well, Killscreen got lucky. He saw 1 million the first time he watched. Thank you very much. Mr. Matt, thank you.
Watching says, well, a lot of people got the impression that you have a very high opinion of yourself, and I'm afraid that part of the movie might be correct. That doesn't make... All right, I got a comment on that. Anyone who has an issue with you having a high opinion of yourself has a low opinion of themselves. You should always have a high opinion of yourself. To sit there and question someone for having a high opinion of themselves, that seems to be an insecurity problem on your end. Because why would you question someone for having a high... That doesn't make any... You know what that's like? Your wife comes...
No, that's...
I look so nice today. Yeah, honey, you look so hot. That's one scenario. Or your wife comes and goes, I look so nice today. You're full of yourself. That's literally what you're doing. You're saying you're full of, imagine you telling your wife she's full of herself because she thinks she feels she looks beautiful, or she thinks she looks beautiful. What?
Yeah, I can answer it another way. I mean, I'm ridiculously happy with the wife I have and the level of success that she's achieved with what she does. I'm ridiculously happy with, with the success, again, from their hard work that my kids have received. And I guess it's easy for me to be happy with myself if I've been able to help them facilitate all of that, because that's exactly right. So to say that I'm happy with myself, to say that I'm full of myself, please realize that if I wasn't happy with myself or full of myself, it's my personality that I would say I have to work harder at. And I say that anyway. I'm never quite happy to the point that I feel comfortable. I continue to work at it. And also remember that when they were making the movie and they were making the narrative, in order for that narrative to show the person that had to be the aggressor or the antagonist, they had to show that part of me. For example, when we filmed that, I took them down to a place in Miami that's a charity for teenagers and young adults that I've supported since like 1997. And that's me. And my dad supported it since 1986. Well, they left that out of the movie. That obviously is a totally different side of me. We went to different things, events. I'm my son's coach. I coach football. They obviously left that out because that wouldn't have fit the narrative. Matter of fact, I think they put that on G4. But so they have a narrative, so therefore they're trying to, create a persona as well. And when we got up there and filmed, don't think for a second that everything they caught on film was just plain old on film. There's a line in the movie that was so annoying. They had me film it like 10 times, and I didn't understand the meaning of it at the time. And I remember being in the kitchen and having my hands up on the hood system. And I said, oh yeah, Billy Mitchell always has a plan. That was the line, and I said it. And I don't know, I thought I said it, and I had to say it again. And again, I must have done it 10 times until finally they said, okay. And now I understand the narrative that they were putting it into. Even reality TV that you see on TV, even reality TV, the only thing that's reality about it is the script. So that's all.
I'm running Mario Brothers in the background. I want to see. Daphne says, "I want to."
Like reality TV is a joke. Okay, you're correct. But in all fairness, if you look at reality TV and you watch it, and you're just watching it for fun and entertainment, and that's what you anticipate, well, then it's okay. Go ahead.
Someone says DK wouldn't be as big as a thing without you. I agree with that statement. And I met you at Houston Game Show. You seem to be a good guy to me, and an OG old school gamer. I'd kill to have been in that Life magazine pick story. Cool stuff. Daphne says he wants.
Mr. Matt Buck, in Houston, you were talking. Are you talking about that Houston pinball show, or? Yeah, it was. So that was like 4 or 5 years ago, I think.
Wow. Okay. Nah. I guess it'll be.
Yeah. See. I tell you some of the lines from the movie or how they came about, and so sometimes I spoil the movie a little bit, so I shouldn't do that.
Defner says he wants to see a Billy and Triforce podcast. Aren't we supposed to do the Cade cast? Every time we're supposed to get together and do the Cade cast, nothing works.
I hope not.
Defner, there's a podcast called Cade Cast. It has all the legends in its legendary arcade gamers. Robbie Lakeman, Billy's in it. I'm in it. What's this guy's name? Walter's in it. Sid Vicious is in it. Not the Sid Vicious, the wrestler. There's a guy we call Sid Vicious. He's also an arcade gamer. When
It's Sid's name on the stream. Sid's name on the stream is Captain something.
his name is what? Isn't it something Kastner? Wait, hold on. I got it on Facebook. What am I talking about? Can I just go there and get his and read out his proper name? So rather than having us, oh man, that took a while to load up. Give me 1 second. I'll get his proper name rather than calling him Sid all the time.
You know, I expected, having dealt with Guinness for 35 years and having presented and represented to them that which came in the past, I was very confident that things would go well. I think the Twitch is more for public consumption.
Robert Rakek. I don't know how to pronounce his last name. I'm horrible with names. Repeat his last name.
Rasic. Robert Rasic.
Rasic. Okay, cool. Yeah, Robert Rasic.
Seattle Sid, because Sid's kind of like a stage name, but he's from the Seattle area. Mm-hmm. And because he's a friend of mine and I pick on him, I call him Sid Vicious, which I never knew what that meant. So Robbie explained it to me that that's not a compliment. So. Anyway, all of this discussion because one guy, and an innocent guy, I think, naive, but simply said something interesting. That's all.
All right, let's see here. When the scores were taken from you, did you expect to get them back like this without Twitch?
No, that's what I mentioned earlier. I felt confident. I felt very confident, having a 35-year history with Guinness, that they would reevaluate everything and simply go through history, which was very clear. The reason why, and nobody really knows this, well, you're going to know it now, is up until recent years, let me say it this way, up until at least the year 2000, so halfway back through history, when you did a score, it didn't matter if you did a score. It was not a world record unless you did it at an event, unless you did it at a sanctioned event under proper observation. Now, you could go to like any arcade, Walter's Arcade at any time and do it. And like the Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Jr. was done there. But for example, Guinness for many years listed my name with the Donkey Kong Jr. world record of 957,000. Well, I had gotten 1,269,000. Okay, but I didn't do it at an event, a live event sanctioned by Twin Galaxies, under their observation. The highest score I did at one of those was 957. So that's the score that's done. So for the longest time, the only thing that was accepted was that which you did, live at an event. So when I sit there and I say my scores were done live, they were done live because they had to be done live. It wasn't until after the year 2000 that people started sending in tapes and they would accept them. And now that's not even acceptable. Now you stream on Twitch. But I don't think they're accepted, and I actually don't know. But that's why, like in the movie, you hear me say, no, you got to play live. Because when they were filming in 2005, it was during a transition period when people weren't doing things live. They were doing recordings. And that's why I was saying that at the time. I mean, even when Twitch came out, I said to myself, that's not live. But I can't win every argument, and now in today's gaming world, Twitch is considered live. So, okay, so it's considered live. So,
All right, so Defner says, oh, before we get to Defner, someone says, what this guy? The morning after kill. I guess he's waving high. And then Zeno says, sunk cost fallacy can take out a lot of from anyone. It, in ways they don't realize. Gotta always be on the watch for it. Sunk cost fallacy? What is that? In any event, Defner says he meant more like just a podcast between me and you. We'll think about it, Defner. This is not the first time I've been on Billy's stream. Like on my YouTube, it's called Blocks and Barrels. So what I usually do is like here and there when Billy's streaming Donkey Kong, I'll play like an old school game like Tetris or Mario Brothers because I have it on the Switch, and I'm just in here talking with him, reading on the chat. But I haven't done that in such a long time, and whatever. We just decided to do it tonight because I haven't done it in a while. But like a dedicated podcast or something like that, we'll see. Main attack is nice. I think Billy should join you for the next waiting in the line. TriForce. No, that's why I stopped doing that. I'm too old for that. I'm in my 40s and Billy's older than me, so we're not waiting in no line for no video game systems. Like we'll come by, we'll say hello and the whole 9 yards. But that's for a younger audience. That's for the next generation. What we have here, Billy explained the sunk cost fallacy a bit earlier when explaining what I said earlier. Okay, then I'd missed that.
I missed that too, so I guess I'm a little lost. Somebody want to help me get started?
Let me see
I definitely need to get back to playing Kong. I'm out of practice. Somewhere along the way, I lost motivation, but it seems like everyone in the Kong community is reaching new goals. Time to strike while the iron's hot. Pretty good. Oh, that's Dearest Tabby. Not been around in a while. Not on stream. Not often. I'm gonna put it that way.
Oh, how people get invested into something heavily and become unable to back out. But you know why they become unable to back out? Because they have an ego. They get into something, they find out maybe they can be wrong. They can't take a step back and say, maybe I jumped the gun, let me hear the other side or whatever. Because they can't be accountable for being wrong. They have to be right. So they're gonna double down, triple down, quadruple down because they got to win. They feel like this is some battle, and it's like it's not a battle. And like this is just information. If you want the information, you seek it, you ask for it. But don't talk about you want the information, and in reality you're not looking for the information. You just want this. I forgot the word for this. There was a word for it. It's called you want to be affirmed in the side you picked, and like there is no side. There's just right and wrong. And if you want to affirm the wrong side, which is it's just crazy. When someone asked me that, Billy, was why do you sit there and defend Billy when he's a cheater? I got this was sent to me on Twitter the day your scores got reinstated. They said to me, why do I defend the cheater yet your scores is reinstated? You know what that means? That means after Guinness reinstated your score, they do not recognize Guinness. They themselves do not recognize Guinness. And it's like, why? Because Billy...
Oh, it's kind of crazy. They recognized them the day before.
Yes. Oh, well, wait. Thursday was what? The 18th? So on the 17th, they validated Guinness. But on the 18th, when Guinness reinstated your score, they don't validate Guinness. Like, come on, man. Like, that's so two-faced and disingenuous. This is crazy. Rather than saying, that's interesting, Guinness would reverse their decision, Let me look into that and see why. Nope, automatically Guinness is corrupt. What? How did they go from you saying that, oh, Guinness is the best, to now Guinness being corrupt? Because they changed the decision that you don't like? I'm like, but you're not Guinness. You don't adjudicate games. So why does your opinion matter? Then the worst part is this.
No,
Go
yeah,
on.
but the thing is, again, we're talking about a very small group of people, but we've all known people that, like, I'm thinking of this one guy, on TriForce, I'm thinking of him. This is a guy who never, ever, 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 ever backtracks, ever. He could say, he could say the sky is blue, and you walk outside, and it's dark and it looks like clouds. He'd say, it's blue behind the clouds. You just can't see it. He will never, ever, ever give an inch under any circumstances, no matter what. He will never, ever give credit for anything. And we all have known people like that, who don't know how to, compromise or anything. You probably don't know anybody like that who's married, because they don't stay married. But I think about that. There's a number of people that I can think of who fall into that are caught up in the stuff we're talking about. So, I mean, think about that. Never, ever, ever, and you know who I'm talking about, TriForce, he won't give an inch ever, no matter what.
No matter what, yeah.
No, I mean, he won't. I mean, he sees compromise or learning or something. He sees it as a weakness. So, all right, sir. Why don't we? Okay. Now he called it.
Yeah,
He said bedtime here.
He called it
bedtime here. Now that's the guy to blame it on right there.
Yeah,
and never ever blame him. It's his fault. No. I'm not going to back down. It's his fault. We're going to blame it on him.
There's no Neil to blame.
Thank you for getting blamed.
We gotta find someone. All right. Well, Billy, thanks for having me on. We should do this again, at least once a week. So next time you're gonna do a Donkey Kong late night, let me know. I'll jump in. I'll play some Mario Brothers.
The thing that would be neat is if on the night that you do this is, like, let's say we start at 8 o'clock, and for a little while, we bring Walter on with us, and he's not good for a long call.
Yeah, he's not.
And another time, we bring, Todd on, and then, maybe Doc Mac, or on and on like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like that. I like to do that, because I haven't streamed on my main channel since November. It's almost been half a year since I streamed on my main channel. I only came back to the channel because your reinstatement. So what I do is, for the Empire Arcadia channel, I only stream only when it's gaming related news, or it's just me gaming by myself. If I do any gaming with my wife, or I'm helping my wife and her girlfriends who will play all game, I stream on her channel and stuff like that. Or I'm usually in your stream. I have you running in the background, and I'm in my Discord, and I'm just watching you play. That's all I'm usually doing, but I don't know.
All right. But you got to say bye to everybody before you cut the stream.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. So, all right, guys. I look forward to being here next time with Billy, spending more time with you guys, and reading your questions to Billy and answering you guys' questions and stuff like that. Especially in light of the reinstatement and stuff like that. It's gonna get we're in the end game. It's gonna get real entertaining of late. But I'll see you guys all next time Billy streams. I'll stop by and chill with you guys and whatnot. And on my end, thank you, Cobra, Jackson, Mode 7, Kisan, Jarion, Cornelius, and all the guys that came through on my stream. Really appreciate you guys coming through. Really, really, really appreciate it. We'll see you guys, I don't know, next time we see you guys. Good night.